afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with the Brawn GP career. We're heading into the Mexican Grand Prix for this evening. 5 rounds left to go in the season. We are steaming through this season so far, aren't we? We're almost into season 2 already. End of next week, we'll be into the second season, which is kind of weird to think about. But yeah, we have Mexico today, we have Brazil tomorrow, and then next week, of course, we'll have Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi to finish off the season before we head into season 2, where I'm sure we'll probably bring in a couple of reverse tracks as well, maybe all 3. What tracks to remove, though, we'll have to decide at the end of next week. Definitely not Spa, though. Anyone wants to Spa, you're banned. Thank you, appreciate it. Noob has decided for for prediction. No, I guarantee he did not. I promise you. Right, let's get you guys paid out while we're here. Renaud, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Great, appreciate it, dudes. What was it? Non-F1. There we go. GG's. Enjoy those points for those who said non-F1. I did see the FC25 trailer dropped. Should I watch that, chat? I saw the FC25 trailers drop. Should I watch the FC25 trailer? How long is it? I remove Miami. Miami is very comfortably being removed. Very comfortably. You can? How long is it? Is it a short one? I think it's just a reveal trailer, right? 2 minutes? Sound. Let's watch it. It's kind of like very ill-timed because it's right at the start of the stream as well. So we'll get to watch the it together for those who haven't watched it as well. FC26. That long straight can be fun in Mexico. Yeah, hopefully our downforce cooks. Hopefully. 2 minutes 25. They've got Cole Palmer's celebration there. You love to see it. Saves you a job. There you go. Easy peasy. They have Cole Palmer as a celebration in the game. You love to see it. All right. FC26 trailer. I want to watch this real quick. I'm not really like a big FC guy compared to how it was in the future, but if they can make a solid game, I'm always happy to get back into it. And I'm hoping FC26 will be solid. However, I've been saying that for the last like 5 or 6 games, so who knows anymore? Who knows? Watch out for the Trickster Rainbow Flick. The what? The Trickster Rainbow Flick? I know what a Rainbow Flick is, but what does a Trickster combine with? How does that work? What up, Jesse? Are we adding all 3 reverse tracks? I would imagine so. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Just wait. Okay, interesting. Is buying Logi G920 worth it to start sim racing for beginner? Yes, definitely. Definitely. G923s and T248s are typically what I suggest for beginner sim racers, so 100%. Right, let's see this, shall we? FC26 trailer. Let's see how this goes. What up, Ledge? I did see. Oh, I can't lie. The Bayern kit's horrible, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That Bayern Munich kit is so bad. It genuinely looks like a liver or something planted all over it. That is not a nice kit. I'm sorry, it's not a nice kit.
Oh, it's a beautiful day for football. I hope we see a great.
I want to remove the captions real quick. Sorry.
Well,
oh, that's kind of cool. They've got all the updated scoreboards and stuff. That's nice.
Well, hopefully we actually see the game today, Derek. That's more like it.
Wait, what are these comments? Fixed tackles, way too many bounce backs, not anymore. Doubt it. Fucking doubt it.
A perfect challenge.
Isn't that technically already a thing? Competitive gameplay, authentic gameplay. Isn't that basically the same thing as, like, in career mode, you can choose between simulation and, I think it's like the casual, basically. Isn't that the same thing, but just redesigned, I guess? I'm pretty sure that's the same thing.
It's like he's got the ball on a string.
Every goal is the exact same. Full swim, goal. Full swim, goal.
Bro, what is this trailer?
I don't think he'll be blaming the goalkeeper this year.
Was this trailer... Oh, was that Lewis Hamilton? Hello. Was this trailer targeted at content creators or something? What is this?
Well, I haven't seen that one before. Or that one.
Oh, God.
Well, I haven't seen that one before. Or that one.
More realism. And then they pull that off in the same trailer. Oh, God. Oh, God. Audio, come back.
Oh, finally a bit of physicality in this game.
Why did I think that was Kai Havertz?
Oh, that's more like it.
What a goal. Get in.
Update manager career. Wait, what did that say? Update manager career done. Oh, they've definitely done nothing, have they? Career manager live. What the hell is this?
Can they put it all together here? Big chance, and it's a penalty.
Wait. Give people what they want. Give them Zlatan.
For fuck's sake. Oh, that is... I'm 90% sure half the stuff they put on that is just rebranded. I'm not gonna lie. I swear. Literally half the things he saw on there were just complete rebrands of what they already have. I'm not... We're gonna read those comments at the end that said inspired by you. We have a look at some of them. Where was it? Oh, it's pretty much all the comments they already put. But here, basically. Let me play goalkeeper in Rush.
41.
More sackings, hirings in career. Hold up, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, that was kind of like a big problem with FC in the past, and FIFA in the past, really, was that the managers would never get sacked. You'd be the only one to get sacked. But it looks like they can actually change around. That's pretty cool, actually. New player roles. Anything else? No, I can't really notice much else that we haven't seen. make actual saves. Yeah. Oh, there's just a botched career mode again? Yeah, I mean, the only comment they made about career mode in this was that, that manager live thing. This thing. I don't really know what this is. It looks like it's some sort of, like, I don't know, objectives or something like that? Career mode objectives that you have to do with different teams or something? I don't even know. Yeah. I don't know. There's nothing in that trailer that really got me excited, to be honest with you. Nothing crazy. Challenges mode? Yeah, maybe something like that. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I can't lie that nothing really excites me too much about that. That's a little underwhelming. I mean, they did show a bit of gameplay for a reveal trailer, which is pretty good, but that makes a difference. But I'm not excited by it anyway. Oh, I'm sure we all will. I'm sure all of us will buy it, but yeah, I can't lie. There's nothing there that really stands out to me, you know? Nothing that really stands out to me. You won't? Well, I partnered with EA, so, you know, they might give me the game for free. Maybe, hopefully, please do. Save me that money. We got Kate coming with the... sorry, Kate, hello. We got Chloe coming with the 41 months as well. Dear much, Chloe, for the 41 months. I promise I did not mean to say Kate. Dear much for the 41, Chloe. That is very kind of you. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome Chloe. It's a Vince fan for the 41. Appreciate you. Tricks of Rainbow looks evil? Yeah. I mean, I love how at the start of the trailer, they were like... You know, we're making the game more realistic. And then later in the trailer, they pull that shit off. Like, bro, that don't happen. The only person who might have even thought about trying that was Neymar. And if you're lucky, Vinny Jr. But let's be honest, he loses the ball 9 out of 10 times he does it. So, yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know. What up, shots going, dudes? Gonna pre-order for that one of 15 icon pick on day one, because that'll be good for the game longevity. Won't it just? I hope that's sarcasm, Nico. I really hope it is. That rainbow flick was hard. I'm gonna learn it. Yeah, I think everyone's gonna try and abuse it. Absolutely abuse it. I always thought it's weird that they released the games long before the next year. I think it's more of like a pre-advancement, right? Because they spend the entire... I guess also like legal obligations and contractual obligations as well. I think that when they release it, which is like late September, is when most of the transfer windows are done. So they can actually transfer players to the right clubs and stuff like that. And obviously update any face counts they might do as well. So I guess it makes sense in terms of the transfer windows to name it as 26. So back to F1. Yeah, comfortably back to F1, I think. It's not a game I'd definitely play off stream, that's for sure. I think, well, on stream, sorry. Definitely more of an off stream game, I would say. You got championships when F1 25 first? Yeah. I mean, that's definitely not happened this season, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure we're not even in the running anymore. That's one thing, that's for certain as well. We're 550 points down on Red Bull. I don't think we're going to do that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure we're going to do that. But, yeah, I guess we're trying to at least get 5th, right? Anyhow, let's crack on with the career mode, shall we? So, we do have the Mexican Grand Prix for today's stream. The last 5 races of the season, like I said, we've got Mexico today. Tomorrow, we'll have Brazil. Then next week, we'll have Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. They'll be the 5 that we do before we head into Season 2. Have we done a driver poll? We have not. Feel free to put one up, Nico. I was supposed to do one before we got into that trailer, but I kind of forgot. Feel free to put a poll up. Do it for like 3 minutes, something like that. So yeah, last time obviously we raced as Mark Webber out in USA. It was an okay Grand Prix, all things considered. We started 15th, finished P11, which wasn't too bad, all things considered. But Enzo Fittipaldi, he had a bit of a stinker. He got through to Q2 for the first time as an AI, but then completely flopped in the race and finished 2 laps down on Verstappen. I think even we lapped him maybe in the end. So yeah, not a great race for Enzo, but anytime he's an AI, he always struggles. So I'm sure you guys might vote for him in the poll, which is up now, by the way. Poll is up on the Twitch right now. Get your votes up on who you think we should race as for the weekend. In terms of championship, this is how the championship is shaping up heading into Mexico tonight as well. We have Mark Webber sitting in 12th on 32 points and Enzo sitting in 13th on 29 points. 3 points separating the Brawn GP drivers. So very close between those two in the championship. We've got Ocon 2 points ahead of us. Pierre Gasly 9 points behind Enzo as well. So there's a good little championship battle going on for that mid-table area, isn't there? And the same for the constructors as well. Aston Martin have a 14-point gap over us in the Constructors' Championship and 7 points over Williams right now as well. So Aston Martin, unfortunately, did extend that range over in Texas. Williams also brought that gap down as well. So we are in desperate need of some points. Fingers crossed we can score some today. We really need some. And we are running out of opportunities to do that. So has either driver scored a point as an AI driver? I don't think so. I think Webber might have finished 12th as an AI once. If we go back to it here, I might be able to remember. I wish there was a way to, like, if there was a way to tell which races you were done with which driver, essentially. But I'm pretty sure Mark finished, like, P12 or something like that somewhere. He got P14 as an AI in Miami. Did we race as Mark in Baku? I think we raced as Mark in... No, sorry. I think we raced as Enzo in Baku. So I think P12 is the best result he got as an AI out in Azerbaijan. Not a single person voted for Webber? No way. Let me look at the poll real quick. Yo, what? 100% of the votes going to Enzo. You know what? I'm sympathy voting Mark. I'm sympathy voting Webber. My vote holds 20 votes, by the way. Just so you guys know. So it's actually on 20 right now. Yeah, 18-2 for Enzo. Okay, I think it's safe to say we're racing against him today, huh? Webber defender for life, right? I was the only Webber defender back in the 2010s. Why am I seeing iRacing CS? Yeah, they are expanding out a bit more now. They did a bit of WRC. They're doing iRacing now. I have signed up for that, but only as reserve driver, so I won't do every race. I might do the odd race here and there. I think it starts tomorrow with the Lotus 79 at Monza, I believe. But I won't be doing that one. I might do race 2 or 3. I'll do ones that I have, like, the car and track for. With all due respect, as much as I enjoy Creator Series at the moment, I'm not going to go out of my way to buy a track or a car specifically to Racing Creator Series. So I'll only do it on days where I actually have both the both items. What day is it on? Every Thursday. I believe at, like, 7 p.m., I believe it is. Something like that. Maybe a bit earlier. Keep voting Vince to ego check. Sorry, keep voting Enzo to ego check Vince. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if my weight count is 20, we'd be on 22 right now, and that's 1 point difference. So, close enough. All right, that is fair to say that we are racing as Enzo today. Very, very fair. Right, I think balance allocation should be fine this weekend. I think the car is basically good and set up to go. I'd measure these components real quick, actually, before we get started. Let's set this up for practice for Weber. No, we're racing against Enzo, right? Yeah, we are. Okay. Let's go fresh set then for Mark. Actually, number 1's fine there. We'll go number 4. That's fine. Energy store will be fine with number 1 for now. Turbocharger, we'll give him number 3. Electronics will go number 1. And then Gearbox will give him a new one there too. And then let's set up for Enzo now. We'll use a slightly lesser ICE. Those ICEs are really coming up. Got number 1 here. What's number 4 on that one? That's fine. What's number 3 on Energy Store? Turbocharger. What's number 4? Got number 2 here. And then a new Gearbox 2. There we go. Perfect. Right. Let's get to the race weekend. Let's see what awaits us for a spicy Mexico, shall we? As per your guys' vote, we are racing against Enzo today. So let's get underway. Has Enzo increased in rating yet? Is there a way if you can see how much drive has grown? Get 20 extra points don't matter? Yeah. I was just trying to bait people into voting, noob. That was all. 200 IQ tactics. Easy engagement baiting. Let's see if TYRE is any better this year at Mexico. Yeah, that'll be a good question, actually. Although, to be fair, I remember last year, I think the softs were actually alright in Mexico, weren't they? The softs weren't too bad. Mexico tires are a killer, are they? Is F1 25 worth getting normally? Just play Assetto Corsa? I would say so, yeah. I mean, that HUD says it's going to be dry all weekend. And it does mean that as well, okay. It is going to be dry the entire weekend. No rain forecast here in Mexico, which is probably a good thing for us, to be fair. Although, it is going to be very cloudy in the race. Very, very cloudy. But no rain is forecast. That's fine by me. Right, car is already set up and good to go. Let's put the AI on... Let's run 106 in practice and see how it goes. The last few Grand Prix, I found the AI bit to be really difficult. So, I don't know if I've got worse in the game or if the AI got better or if it's just certain tracks. But I've been struggling a little bit against them lately. Right, we've got race strategy, fuel management, and track acclimatization today. So, let's get cracking. The S's part is scary. Yeah, I know the S's is still flat out as well. So, I'd assume that would cook the tires a little bit. You've got worse? I probably have, to be fair. The thing is, I still feel like I'm sort of in the iRacing spirit, because obviously I did an entire 24-hour race there. I was doing a lot of practice, so I'm still a little bit adjusted to iRacing still. Age is getting to you, yep, maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe the update did make them faster? It shouldn't have. If anything, it was supposed to make us faster, so maybe I'm cooked, I don't know. Maybe I'm cooked. You did code to 110 fine? Really? Yeah, we did 106, I think it was in the end. Oh, 105. And, yeah, I was struggling a bit. But I guess we also do have a terrible car, so... Maybe it's a part and parcel. Can I ask an F1 tire allocation question? Go nuts, Ken. I will do my best to answer. Depends on my knowledge on it. Right. Mexico. Perfect. Right, let's start off with track acclimatization, I think. Apparently the AI caused the... the update caused the AI to work better. How do you mean by that? Softs were good last year? They were, yeah. What up, Thanos? I've got about the 50-minute mark, and then we'll head out for our first in on the hard tires.
Don't push the car just yet.
Yeah, our car does suck. We do have a very bad car. We are still second worst in the R&D right now, so we've still got a long way to go. I am hoping these regulation changes do help us out a lot. For those who missed the last stream, we did have a regulation period come through, and let's put the time brake bus 55. We did have a regulation period come through, and it affected our engine power items. And we only had about, well, we had a good few of them actually, but it only affected the development side of things, not research. So I think we're probably okay in terms of the regulations. Had the F1 replay channel on this morning. I'm going to pause because that's a very long message. Had the F1 replay channel on this morning during the 21 Spain race. Alfa Romeo had a set of tires that had a puncture before they even put it on the car, and they only noticed during the pit stop. So they had to use a different set during their stop. Does Pirelli replace that set to be used later in the race, or are they stuck without that tire? I believe they're stuck without it. I believe. I'm pretty sure everything is basically pre-made and preset for the weekend. I don't believe they make tires during the weekend. So I'd assume they have to kind of live with it. Maybe they can get some sort of compensation out of it. Maybe Pirelli can, you know, offer them money. I don't know, as an apology or something. I don't know, maybe there was an investigation into the cause of why there was a puncture. But, yeah, I would assume, unfortunately, they probably just have to live with it. But that definitely, that's not really something I've ever thought about, to be fair. Nor do I actually remember that even happening. That's one that escaped my brain, so. Do we bring any upgrades to Mexico? I think we have a slight aero upgrades, if I remember correctly. And if I remember correctly, I think we also only put it on Mark's car as well. We're not racing against Mark today, so. For Enzo's car, probably not, I would say. Probably not. I mean, we're first on the speed trap right now. That's good, right? That's a good sign. This is an engine mod we're using. Okay, Bortato is a little slow right now. He's literally barely touching the throttle through these corners. I might have to get past him here, although he might help me get a purple. Has Hulkenberg responded yet? No, he hasn't. I was hoping he would have before this Grand Prix, but unfortunately he didn't, so maybe after this Grand Prix. Maybe. I don't know how long they usually take to reply. Please respond. I feel like I'm being friend-zoned by Hulkenberg right now. He's left me on red. Okay, yeah, wow. Bortoleto's really slow through here. I'm pushing him through the corners. I'll have to try and get past him down towards turn 1. I don't think he's running like an engine mode. I think he's in lean or something. He's so slow through there. Is the full livery modded or just a Brawn the Halo? The entire livery's modded. But it's one of those liveries you can still customize after, if that makes sense. You can still put the sponsors and stuff on it after. But yeah, the entire thing is modded. No, that was for an old livery we had. This one's a new one that isn't available to the public, so. However, I might make it available to the public if people want it. Unless there is already a Brawn GP livery out there. Maybe someone's made one by now, I don't know. Look at the gap we've got over Bortolito already, damn. I don't know if the AI are just, like, slow or if it's just him. Or maybe we're very fast, I don't know. Who made it? Scotty did. Scotty Designs. Cross the line we go, and that is much faster into P2. Gotta go corporate and only get away with tier 3 subs. Maybe I've got to start a Patreon, Lion. I gotta start a Patreon and put it on there. That's a strat, right? Scotty is literally him. What is that he can't do? Bro is literally like an octopus when it comes to anything creativity-wise. Like, he does video editing, he does thumbnails, he does liveries and stuff. I don't think there's anything that man cannot do. Tire deck here is diabolical, is it? I'll check the hard tires when we finish this lap. What GP is this? Mexico. Yeah, the rear tires don't look great so far. Front's okay. Rear tires both on 4%. We're about to finish our third lap. Doesn't really spell anything very nice for the mediums and softs, does it?
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable
we got left.
information out of that. Well done.
Okay, we've got 2 laps. We'll do one more lap. Just want to test the tyre wear for one more lap. Yeah, if he had got a podium in the Creator Series on Saturday, that'd have been crazy. That'd have been absolutely nuts. What up, Ace? How's it going, mate? Can he get the V10 mid on Xbox? No. Only on PC. Gotta be very patient on throttle through those two right-handers. Yeah, I can feel the car sliding a little bit, trying to go through the S's there, so... Do I recommend the Mazda R3 with the ES wheel? I would say so, yeah. Whoa, hello, there we go. That was a little bit on the brakes there. I think it's a good upgrade on the Logitech. Yeah. 6 and 5%. Wow. That rear left went up 2% on that lap. Jeez. You might be onto something about that tyre wear. You may be onto something. The car looks very heavy to drive. I don't weigh that much, damn. Jeez. You finally found me? That sounds almost threatening. Do I have tyre upgrades? I think I might have one. I know that tyre upgrades do cook the car. Same with the fuel efficiency upgrades as well. If there's two upgrades, I'd recommend not upgrading on the R&D. One of them is tyre wear, and the other is fuel efficiency. They completely destroy the car. So I wouldn't recommend using either of those two upgrades. How do you find your AI level on F125? You can use an AI calculator. How do they hurt the car? So basically, with tyre upgrades, they both do exactly the opposite of what they should do. You'd think with tyre upgrades, it'd make your tyres be better, right? Better condition. Wrong. Instead, what it does is it makes your tyres get even hotter. Especially the rear tyres. Your tyres will get even hotter, which causes more wear. It works completely the opposite of how it should. And the exact same for fuel efficiency as well. You end up needing to put more fuel in the car at the start of the race than you would need to. Like right now, we only need to put like 1, sometimes 2 laps of fuel over in a race. But when you have more fuel efficiency upgrades, you end up needing to put like 5 or 6 laps over in fuel because your engine just burns through the fuel. It's completely the opposite of what it should do. Cancel my research for major tyre wear upgrade then? Yeah. I mean, if you want to do it, I would say it's okay to do, but turn off the tyre temperatures is what I'd recommend doing. I actually had a conversation with a couple other creators about this because we were all very confused about why it's a thing. And the best way, if you have already got the upgrades, the best thing you can do is just turn off the tyre temperature thing. Turn it to surface only, I think it's called. I was watching the creator today. He found a way around the overheating tyre issue. Was that Tom? Because that was exactly the person I was talking to. Him, Alex, Ches, I think. There was a good few of us talking about the career mode car. So if you're planning on doing some upgrades to the car, avoid fuel efficiency and avoid tyre wear upgrades. How the Spaghetti C8 made upgrades to the opposite? I don't know, but the thing is, it's been in the game for a while. I remember it being a thing in previous games. I think F122, I'm pretty sure it was a thing. So it's been around for a while, this issue. It was Tom? Yeah, I thought so. Someone ahead and said the same? Yeah. So I would spread the word about it if you can. Because a lot of people are going to do those upgrades and get very upset when they find out their tires are worse and their fuel is worse. So do make sure you spread the word about that to people doing career mode. Because the last thing they want is an undrivable car. And those two upgrades will destroy it. Absolutely destroy it. Everything else, from what I'm aware of, is perfectly fine. From what I know so far, everything's perfectly fine. ERS and stuff like that works as it should. Engine power, that sort of stuff. The chassis, most of the chassis stuff. The aero. Everything else works as it should. It's just those two. I believe in previous games, there was an issue with the brake upgrades where it made the brakes way too sensitive and you locked up everywhere. I don't know if that's still a thing. So I can't comment too much on that. So keep your eyes out on that, I'd say.
We're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Is there even a point in upgrading durability? Yes, I would say so. You'll have much lower wear rates on your components if you do that.
In this program, we want you to focus on your fuel-saving technique. Lift and coast through.
Yeah, you might not have
corner
noticed it too much,
entries,
noob.
save as much as you can, whilst keeping
Or
on
maybe it
moving
was,
your
like,
backside.
less obvious than in this game. Yeah, give me FC25 high config now. This does not make the car quicker, though, just burn things quicker. But it's kind of the opposite of the word efficiency, though, right? Like, the upgrade specifically is called fuel efficiency, which you would think makes the car more efficient on fuel, but it doesn't. That's the problem. It's very much the opposite of what it says it should do. And I also feel like that's more down to engine power more than anything as well. With sort of, you know, how things burn quicker. It's more down to the power, I'd say. It more efficiently empties a tank. True. That's a good way of putting it. Don't do any fuel efficiency and tire time upgrades. Tire wear, I think it's called. Which I believe is in the chassis department. Obviously, sometimes you can't avoid it because, you know, if you're doing my driver career or something like that and you move to another team, they might already have upgrades in those areas, so you have to be a little bit careful with it in driver career. Do I think esports will be better in F125? Nah. I don't think so. I did see Yano's complaints about the dirty air and stuff like that, and the fact that there's a lot of a dirty air but barely any slipstream in comparison. And it didn't really spell good news for for the esports scene, so. You moved to Red Bull and Max quit racing? I mean, might not be unrealistic soon, to be fair. Kimmy, that is a very horrible place to stop, man. When is esports 25 starting? I believe in December is usually when they start. Someone needs to be changed for competitive racing. The problem is, I think no matter what they do, a certain amount of people will be upset by it, right? Like, if they made the game more esports friendly, the casuals and the less competitive people wouldn't enjoy it as much. If they made it more casual and less competitive, then the esports guys would hate it even more. So there has to be a fine balance, but I don't know if they can find that. It's kind of the reason why I never really wanted to, you know, take the game too seriously in terms of an esport level. Because I think it would completely take the enjoyment away from it. And I feel like I'd end up having the same sort of comments that Yano makes. Which I do agree with to an extent, to be fair. Can't they make an esports mode just for them? In the past, they have used esports builds. And there was a lot of uncertainty around it, essentially. And a lot of people were saying, well, why can't we have that? And all that sort of shenanigans. So there's a lot of, like, those sorts of comments about having separate modes, essentially. That's a green, not bad. They do tend to have an esport specific build, but I don't know what it changes. I don't know if like anything handling wise gets changed for the esports build. I know in the past when they used esports builds, it was more like certain amount of laps and stuff like that. Like the 35% raises we now get in multiplayer and stuff like that is what used to be on the esports build, which got transferred across for last year, I believe. Or maybe this year, I can't remember. I don't care what Yano says. This game is so much more enjoyable to drive and race compared to 24. Right, but that's kind of exactly what I'm saying right there. Is that the esport guys aren't enjoying it, but the more casual players are enjoying it. And if they made the game more esport focused, you would be complaining about it. This is what I mean. There's a very, very hard balance to strike between the more competitive side and the casual side. You've kind of just proven my point exactly.
Alright, that's the programme complete. There's some decent
It should be made for
data,
casuals, to be honest, in my opinion.
and it could still be worth
But then there'd be no
waiting.
esports scene. And the game would not get anywhere near as much publicity without the esports scene. And there's a lot of money to be lost out on there as well. Okay, I think we got, 12% that rear tire. Jeez. Well, we got a green at least. That's not too bad. I would like to try and do one more lap maybe, but... let's give it a go. So a slightly older soft tire, but let's give it a go. We'll cool this lap down real quick. Bin off yearly releases, go every 2 years, spend more time in the game. Contractually, I don't think they can do that. In terms of their contracts and licenses, I don't believe they're allowed to do that. I think they have to make a yearly game. It's also their business model as well. Their business model is also making a yearly release. That's how they make their money. Same with FC and all that sort of stuff. I'll lower the diff a little bit, I think. Right, let's do a hot lap, shall we? A not so hot lap. Ah, too low on the brakes. Damn it. Way too low on the brakes. Esports also great to benchmark the game at the absolute limits. Exactly. I do think a competitive scene is still needed in the game, really. That wasn't my normal breaking point, I think. I'm pretty sure that was my usual breaking point. Try that again. Yeah, that was earlier than my breaking point, and the car was very out of shape. Maybe the tires are not liking it. I mean, it's the same with FIFA as well, right? FIFA has a sort of casual setting and also a competitive setting. I mean, look at the esports in FIFA. Those guys are mad sweaty. Unbelievably sweaty. They know all the metas and stuff like that. And the same with F1 as well. Oh my god, the rear tires feel horrible through that sector. Jeez. The soft tire becomes unusable after 3 laps. Damn. Sliding around like crazy. I should have checked the tire wear while I was there. Sorry, tire temps, I should say. 17 to 11 improvement. Oh my god. 106 and 105 degrees. Brother, ugh. Maybe I might turn tire temps off today then. We were speaking about it earlier. Maybe I'll turn tire temps off. Oh god, I need to try that on the mediums and hards as well. Oh dear. Barry, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. I'm checking if I should buy the game. I only have a chance to burn controller for now. Would be recommendable in my first F1 game. This game is very controller friendly. 100%. If you're looking to get into racing games and stuff, this is a good one to start with. It's very controller friendly. I would say 24 was better for controller. I do think this game is generally better than 24. However, in terms of controller play, I do think a lot of people think 24 was better than 25. But I personally, on Will, really enjoy this game more. Run out of fuel as well now. Good timing. Yeah, I know, Stella. We were talking about it earlier. I play control. I think 25 is better. Really interesting. Okay. I mean, I think there'll be a lot of different opinions out there, but I've heard from a lot of controller players they did prefer F124. I kind of probably do like 107 to 109 on AI. AI on controller on F124 I could do like 105 max. I do think, generally speaking, the AI are a bit easier this year. Again, it's a little bit weird with the AI this year because obviously we all know how good they are in the wet. We all know how good they are in straights and stuff like that, but in dry weather through corners, they're kind of mid. But their traction and stuff like that is crazy good, so... What if they made the competitive like career with choosing upgrades and not everyone just having the same car? I don't know. I think when there's so much money on the line, I think something like that's not a great idea, to be honest. Started following F1 since 2 years ago, and now I'm hooked. I travel a lot, that's why. I love to see it. Fair play. A traveler as well. I'm not jealous. I think the only problem with controller players is that we seem to suffer more from tire wear. Yeah, that's a complaint I hear a lot, is that you guys do struggle with tire wear. Should I do race strategy in FP1? Yeah, I probably should. That'd give us a good idea on what the tire temps are as well. Let's give it a go.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready
AI
to
is
go.
sweatier this game versus last. Don't know if I fully agree with that. I'm not sure if sweaty is the way I'd say it. Trailbreak on controller is exceptionally hard. Yeah, a lot of people play ABS on controller. But obviously, like, with controller, the threshold between 0 to 100 is much smaller than being on a set of pedals, so... Send him over, we'll buy it. You won't regret it. It's a very enjoyable game. If you have any questions, Barry, feel free to ask my dudes. Always happy to welcome in new fans and stuff like that, so... Any questions regarding the sport or regarding the game, more than happy to help you out, my dude. To be fair, the fact you put on 108 AI with that amount of assists is quite impressive, Jaden. You should definitely try lowering it if you can. TYRE is definitely a struggle for me on controller. Yeah, like I say, that's a very common thing I hear is from controller players. Very, very common thing I hear. Don't know why, but I think no SSD on controller. Really? Yeah, like I say, I think a lot of people on controller, generally speaking, do struggle turning assists off. Right, let's give these mediums a shot, shall we? I want to keep it on the tire wear through the S's as well, because it seems like the rear tire temps are out of control in that section, so... What up, Baden? How's it going, dudes? Hope your league racing career is going good. Hope my tips helped. Should I have anti-lock brakes off for the controller or leave them on? Up to you, but it is quite difficult to learn on controller. It's a lot easier to learn without a controller, like on a wheel or something like that. With controller, it's a tricky one to learn. Upgraded from G29 to Mazda R9 and Mazda KS. And holy shit, the difference is insane. It's crazy, isn't it? My girlfriend has a G920. And when I was at her place, I used it. Compared to my Mazda R9. And oh my god, dude. I can't go back. I can never go back to Logitech, I don't think. It's mad how much of a difference it is. I mean, the rear tire temps, although they're okay at the moment, they are much higher than the fronts. And I'm on max pressures as well, which is not good. I think we may have turned off the tire temps today. Maybe just surface only is fine, but... Core temps definitely need to come off, I think. Which is a shame. Garen R3 on one of your old wheels. I mean, the plan was to actually give him my old Fanatec. I was planning on giving her that. The problem is I'd have no pedals to give her. Because I'm still using those same pedals from my Fanatec that I'm using now, so she would need to get herself a set of pedals, but the plan was at some point to give her that Fanatec. Hit up a company, I'm sure they work with you. Oh, trust me, I have been talking, bro. I have been outputting those emails like crazy, I promise. Such a nice Valentine's gift there? Yeah, right. Happy Valentine's. Here's a Fanatec. Not a bad present, is it? Just hand Daniel a wheel, but no wheelbase, like when you hand a kid the unplugged controller. She can just sit there and pretend, right? What's a good setup for a budget? Depends what your budget is. Yeah, I've contacted multiple, not even like just hard, like wheel-based people and stuff like that. Like I've messaged a lot of like, I've messaged Watching the Post and stuff like that too. Messaged Fanatec and whoever else. But I've also messaged like rig companies as well, people outside of just the tech hardware. But yeah, it's I've not heard anything back yet, so I'm being patient with it. I'm in no rush. Whenever it happens, it happens, you know. I'm always happy to try and work with those kinds of companies, but not heard anything back yet. What up, Peter? She doesn't do racing games so that much anymore, no? It's part and parcel of different reasons, essentially. She doesn't like her Logitech. she very much just hates using it, so I think that kind of puts her off from wanting to do it more. But yeah, she also is a variety streamer as well, so she doesn't really just play racing games, so she doesn't want to spend all that money on something that she might use every now and then, you know? Yep, look at those rear temps, chat. Let's see how high they get in the S's. 107 on that rear left. Oh my god. Yo, I need that McLaren water cooling in my tires, bro. What is this? That is nuts. Yeah, I might turn off the core temperatures because that is ridiculous. And obviously, for the rest of that track, it becomes impossible to manage. But that is disgusting. Absolutely grim. And that's with only one tire upgrade as well. Only one. Not ideal. Oh, Jesus, there you go. Literally sliding out of turn 2. How much is that steering wheel? Too much. Too damn much. No FC Tyrus. What engine sound is that? We're using V8s. I rarely have internet issues anymore. I don't remember the last time I actually had an internet issue. It was a while ago. My internet's actually been stable for the first time ever. I might have jinxed it now, but... And what's tire temps now, then? 110 degrees. Wow. I've done 4 laps, and the rear temps are 110 degrees.
Program complete and a job
Jesus.
well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so
Alright, we'll do one more lap.
back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
As I race more, I can swipe over this lot, those while wearing gloves. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who question it, but At the end of the day, the same people who question it don't run 9 Newton meters of force through their hands, so... Not until you try it do you realize the benefits of wearing it. It's not like I'm wearing it for the game. I don't wear it for the game. I wear it for the hardware I'm using, not the game. Big, big difference. Oh my god, I'm drifting, dude. Jesus. Does increasing tire pressure stop overheating? In this game, yes. It wouldn't in, like, normal games. But in an F1, for some reason, it works differently. What up, Mikey? One that time around. Okay, let's get back into the pits. How can you do 15 laps in P1? You are out of your mind. I hope I'm not. I'm very much in my mind, I think. It also helps keep your wheel clean and fresh, for sure. I mean, it's definitely more beneficial if you have, like, an Alcantara wheel as well. If you use an Alcantara wheel, it's much more beneficial for that. I have, my grips are leather, so it doesn't really make a big difference, but if you have Alcantara, it destroys your wheel. Love how Chrome has randomly logged me out of all the websites I frequently use. Nice. Mex, thanks for on Twitch, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Right, let's head back into the garage. I don't think there's anything I can do about that tire temp. I think the only way we can deal with it is by turning off the core temps. I love Alcatraz wheels. But can you escape it? That's the question. That is the cue. What manufacturer engine is that? We're using the Mercedes engine, but it's a V8 mod. Which you have to download, obviously, elsewhere. But yeah, the game works very differently in terms of its tire pressures. It's really weird. Typically, if you want to lower, like, the tire temps, you want to lower the tire pressure. But this game is not like that. If you have low tire temps, you want to warm them up a bit more, you need to increase your... Sorry, I'm thinking about the way around, actually. If your tires are too hot, then you need to up your tire pressure. It's bizarre. Really, really bizarre. Was that not a corner cut? Nah, that's part of the track. It's called the DGV line. It's the esports line, basically. I'll double check my pressures are on minimum. Sorry, are on max. But they should be. I usually always run it at max. Ah. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's bump all those up, shall we? We might have found the issue right there. Why was that on minimum? I never run minimum pressures. I never run minimum pressures. I don't know why that was set to that. Okay, we're gonna have to try some tires out again, aren't we? Well, we'll go into FP2. We'll do a few quali laps there anyway, so that'll give us a good idea on what the tire pressure temps will be like. That's definitely a TT setup. It might be, you know. I hope not, but it might be. Lower pressure results in larger contact patch than tire and track, causing more friction and heat generation. Yes, but higher pressures also mean there's more atoms inside the tire, which cause more issues with the items as well. Like I say, this game works very backwards to real life. Every other racing game in real life, if you're struggling with high tire temps, you need to lower your pressures. Because essentially, you're expanding your tire out more. And that's causing a lot more issues with the contact patch, essentially. So it's very backwards in this game to real life. Very, very backwards. Right, that is the end of FP1 here in Mexico, ladies and gentlemen. George Russell does finish up on top so far. Lando Norris in second, Verstappen in third, Antonelli in fourth, Tsunoda, Sainz, Alonso, Hamilton, ourselves in ninth isn't too bad, to be fair, and Charles Leclerc in 10th as well. So, yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Mark Webber down in P21 isn't ideal either. Did I say not ideal to me? Sorry, that's about Mark. P9 for us is not bad at all, but I'm a little worried about those tire temps. Hopefully, that little issue will cause us to, you know, be okay. More attempts being master heat up, thus lower attempts. Exactly. Apparently. Apparently. The game is very backwards in how it works. Very, very backwards. I mean, come on. You saw what I meant about the fuel efficiency issues and the TYRE issues as well. The game generally is coded very backwards. It's not a surprise. Right, let's see if those max tire pressures will now help out even more. We'll do... How much tires we got? Oh, we do have the hard tires available, actually. Might do a few laps on those just to make sure the tire temps are good. In fact, we might do that first. 6.6 is fine. Okay, let's jump onto the hard tire for a few laps. And we'll see how the tire temps are now. Let's bolt on those hard tires. And then let's head out for a few laps.
There'll
See how
be
it
a lot
goes.
of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
This game always has Lando P1 to P3 and Oscar P18 to P8 to P15. Yeah, Oscar is terrible in this game for me. And you know who always does well? Is Yuki Tsunoda. He's always on the podium for me. Can you use a Fanatec wheel on a Moza base? You would need an adapter. You can do it, but you would need an adapter. I believe... I don't remember if it's Fanatec or Moza who do the adapters, but you can get a universal adapter from one of those people, and it'll work. Why haven't updated the driver rating so far? I remember they did that frequently. I would assume that's coming soon. Especially with us being halfway through the season now, but... Maybe in the new season of the game, they'll update the driver ratings. If you make the brakes have -1 force, you accelerate. Don't we call that a gas pedal at that point? A gas pedal without the ICE. Fanatec, I think it is Fanatec, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're right. There are some third-party ones as well, but buying third-party is always, you know, hit and miss. How are tire temps on hards? We're about to find out. I don't know if you saw, Jam, but we had the tire pressures on minimum on the rears, which is why they were overheating so much. I still do feel like we're going to still have some sort of issue, but I guess we'll find out in a moment. Hard tire pressures on the game do lower temps, but you also lose out on lap time. I mean, when your tires are overheating, you're going to lose out more lap time with hot tires, so I would rather have the lower... lower temps, personally. What is my I rating? I think we actually just hit 3.3 after the 24 hours. Surface temps went to 103 there, I think. Let's see how it is in the final sector. Yeah, the hard tire's not bad at all, is it? Like I said, we'll do a few laps just to make sure it's going to stay consistent. But not a bad start. Did I finally get new equipment? No. I've not bought any new equipment for a while. Yeah, I need to try on the soft tires. I do think soft tires are going to be kind of terrible here regardless, but we'll give it a shot. We're going to do a few quality pace laps anyway, and we'll see how that fares out. think that got to 115 on the surface. I mean, if the rear tires stay around 100, I think I'll be okay with that. What do I think of the Mazda R5? Not bad at all. Obviously, a bit less torque and power compared to what I use in the R9. But I think for the price, it's not bad at all. Oh, you mean in the game parts? Yeah, we took a complete new engine out in Monza and Singapore, so we ain't got any worries about the battery anymore. For now. You'll quickly think this thing needs more power? More power. Everything's about power. Gotta say, like Jeremy Clarkson as well. For authenticity. Power. I can't do a Jeremy Clarkson voice, so. Okay, I think I'm happy with those temps on the hard tires. They seem alright, don't they? Honestly, we could probably lower the front pressures a little bit, I'd say. The fronts could probably go a little higher. It costs half my monthly income in ZA. ZA, what's ZA? What country is ZA? Can't be New Zealand. Oh, South Africa, right, got you. Got you. I was honestly thinking like Zimbabwe or something like that. Would have been miles off if I said that. Have you seen the Hawkstone band advert with Jeremy Clarkson? I recall seeing something of it, but I don't know if I actually ever saw the advert itself. My dentist is from South Africa. He tells me a lot of stories of him him being out there. He goes every year. It makes it seem like a great place. Okay, rear left is hit 100. So it does creep up a little bit after a few laps, doesn't it? We'll do one more. What's tire fuel on? 1.9, okay. We'll do one more and see how it goes. Zimbabwe ZW. Makes sense. Makes sense. Has a lot of touristy places? Yeah, I'll definitely visit one day, I think. I'd like to go. I've never been anywhere in Africa before, so... I do love the South African accent, I will say that. The South African accent's one of my favourites. Alongside the Kiwi accent, too. From New Zealand. Two accents I like a lot. Well, I've got the 101 that time. Okay, I think I'm happy with those tire temps. I think I'm happy with them. We'll need to try it on the soft tire and stuff now. But on the hard tires, it seems okay. You should go to Kenya, spend a year there. It was awesome, really. I have a good few countries on my list that I need to go to, so. Cape Town's a good start, yeah. Also nice people normally, yeah. I never met a bad Kiwi, never met a bad South African. They're all generally very nice people, so. But yeah, I'd love to go to New Zealand one day, definitely. Australia, New Zealand, definitely on the list too. Zimbabwe's so nice with the wildlife, should come visit. One day I might do. One day I might do. Once maybe a bit more like financially stable and I can afford to do a lot of touristy stuff, then maybe I'd do it, but might not be for a little while that. But it's definitely That is something I'll consider. Right, we have 3 soft tires we can burn through here, so let's go do a few quali laps, shall we? What I'll do is I'm going to put a bit more fuel in the car than I usually would, because I'd like to do a couple laps after just to make sure tire temps settle, are settled, I should say, on the soft tires. So we'll do a quali lap, and then we'll do a few test laps, essentially, and make sure the tire temps are happy. And if they are, then we can give it a big thumbs up, and so we fix the issue. Oh, it said Zambia. That's fair. How do you get your engine sound like that? We're using engine mods. Am I a full-time streamer or do I have a job? I have a full-time job. Streaming is just a hobby thing that I do, basically. I do generate a little bit of revenue from streaming, but nowhere near as much as I do from my actual job, so... Why were we held so long there? Maybe Enzo was coming in the garage, don't know. Let's put the diff down a little bit more as well. Get 85, I think. Better than it's going to be lower than that, I'd imagine. Let's let this Haas go. Dimitri missing out practice as well, right? Bro's just like missing the calls to go out on the track now. Oh, I'm on the hard tires again. No, I don't want the hards. I don't want the hards. I want the softs. I want to do a couple of quali laps. I don't want to do quali on hards. Put me on the softs. There we go. I don't want no hard tires. I'm done with those. Don't think we'll do the same lap times. I'm not going to lie. Right. Okay. Let's go to a couple quali laps, shall we? You love hards. Watch it. Don't be getting jealous out here. Make sure we warm these tires nicely as well. This track is actually pretty good for warming tires up, so... Brawn, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. What up, Shay? What up, Cuba? How's it going, guys? We're starting a little bit there on the outlap, too. Out of flaccid tires. Right in the middle. Inter. Yeah, tires come up very easily here with those S's. Like I say, front tires might be a little bit trickier, but rear tires shouldn't be too much of an issue. Right, let's do a quick quali lap, shall we? We do always have a little bit more fuel in the car than we want, so we can do a bit more testing after. But let's give these tires a go. Moving towards full wet at this rate. Oh, that's the best point, is the full wet. Once you've reached full wet, that's it. It's GG. 210 mile an hour. First in the speed trap. I like it a lot. I was weak, chat. I lifted. I was weak. When our tires have 5 compound levels, why is there just one of each? That's something you have to take up with the F1. There's always a lot of confusion about the compounds. They always take 3 different tires for every weekend, so... In my opinion, it was always a lot easier when we had sort of every single C1 to C6, I think it was at the time, as well. Or C1 to C5, maybe. But essentially, we still had C1 to C5 back then, but every single tire was color-coded. And they were called, like, super softs and ultra softs, or that sort of stuff. But they decided to try and simplify it by only taking 3 tires a weekend, and then just having it as soft, medium, hard, no matter what, basically. Red tires stayed on a bit that time. Simplify but make it more confusing. Exactly. I much preferred it when every single tire had its own compound because you knew what it was. I don't sit there every single weekend thinking, I wonder if we're on C4s today, you know? That's a little bit deep there. It was much easier to understand when each color represented a certain tire, in my opinion at least. It still does feel a bit slidey, even on the higher pressures. Service temps went up a bit there, but core temps stayed at a decent level. Okay, we'll do one more lap. Make sure we're perfectly okay with it. Seems right so far, though. First again, 24-hour stream. Well, we did do one on the weekends. Are you saying you want another 24-hour race, Nico? Is that your way of asking? Tomorrow. Have you ever taken Dewey, by the way? How many hours is Dewey on? Dewey's on 2.4. Okay, never mind. When you hit 2K, Nico, you're never coming back. Is it wraps after that? Calling it a day in the Vince fam. Oh god, yeah. Red tires locking through that. It still feels very slidey. $17.3. Okay, I mean, the rear tires not looking too bad. I think we might have fixed that issue, to be fair. I think we might have fixed it. Right, let's go do some quali laps now. We can finish up the practice with a couple quali laps, and that'll be us done for FP2. How many laps for one event? At this one, it's 71, I believe. I think in Mexico. I'll put the fuel to minimum. There we go. Is that what we want to do? God, no, Nico. That's the last thing I want. I was asking if you're, like, going to just do 2K and then, because it looks so perfect at exactly 2,000, you'll just say, that's it. Never coming back. It's satisfying enough. Can't return. Maybe I can finally get a new mod in. We're going for 3K. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck. His head's gone. His head is on Mars. In a Forza Horizon 5, NASCAR 50 laps. 50 laps in NASCAR takes like what? 15 minutes probably. How much for my setup? Too much. I'm in debt. Crippling debt. Give a bit of space to this racing bull in front. What level is this, the AI for this race? I think we can run about 108 today.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
I think 108 should be fine. Not as much as Tom's setup, definitely not. Yeah, a good bit less than Tom's. Right, let's do this. Let's try and see if we can beat Verstappen's time. I actually don't know what it is, but let's see if we can beat it. 210 mile an hour down the straight. Looks like we can't beat that. Might need a bit of slipstream to top that. Just buy an F1 car for real, man, right? Might as well at that point. Because I'm sure a F1 car definitely costs less than 20 grand. Ooh, a bit of slides. I left space to Hershey. I'm still going to catch him. Uh-oh. Well, I think I was a 10th up before I caught him. Let's see what it'll be anyway. 16.7. Okay, so I think without a bit of traffic there, probably would have been about a 16.3 that time, I think. Having a bit of traffic kind of screwed us up a little bit. Brawn bought a whole team for £1. Good point. That's it. We could all an F1 team. If Brawn managed to buy their way in for a single £1, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm wasting my time right now. I'm taking a 50p offer to Haas. Actually, no, Alpine. They're more likely to consider it. What's my favorite NASCAR car? I don't have one. I don't watch it. I wish I was on PC. I love this engine mods. That's why PC's the master race. It's much better. Life is much better on a PC. Oh, soldiers are gun dudes. I'll give you the full pound. I won up to £1.20 in a bag of Watsits. Beat that. How's it going? So welcome in, dudes. Does anyone out of the US watch NASCAR, though? There probably is, like, a few people. It's not something I can watch, don't think. £1.15 plus Marcus Rashford. Oof. Is he going to keep feeding the kids? How's the car feel? A little bit snappy under braking, I'd say. We fixed the rear tire temperature issue. The rear tire temps have come down now, so I think we've fixed the tire temp issue. But I'm having a bit of a problem with the brakes at the moment. I feel like if I go a little bit too aggressive on the brakes, the rears start locking. Even with like a higher brake bias, it still doesn't feel too comfortable in the braking. Everything else doesn't feel too bad. But yeah, I'm not too convinced by the brakes yet. We've got one more soft tire, and then that'll be us done. Let's give it a go.
Right, the car's ready.
Keep hitting his haters.
Let's get it out there.
I'll give it £0 and a Gyok. A 3,000, Nico? A Gyok 3,000? I've tried so hard to get into NASCAR, I just can't do it. I reckon, like, the actual circuits they use that aren't ovals probably aren't too bad. But I tried watching the Daytona 500 before, and I just didn't understand what was going on. Like, it just wasn't that enjoyable. And I don't particularly want to watch races for, you know, their crashes or anything like that. But let's be honest, NASCAR's entertainment comes from the big crashes, which is kind of sad, really, isn't it? Like, the only NASCAR moment I've been mesmerized by is when that one dude wall rode to get into like, the next championship or something. What's his name? Ross Chastain? Chastain? Chastain, yeah. I always forget his name, I'll be honest. That's like the only NASCAR moment I can actually, like, think of. No other NASCAR moments, like, go into my brain. Video game moment, literally. Bro literally did the Monaco wall ride. Am I in the UK? Yeah. Have I seen the movie Talladega Nights? No, I haven't. It's come up on my Netflix a couple times, I think. Or whatever platform it was on. But I never watched it. Right, let's try and go for a fast lap. Come on. I want to improve. Why did I let that guy pass? It's practice right now. Kept it flat that time. There we go. Beautiful lap. 5 whole tens. There you go. Almost 6. 15-8. I think the first driver to dip into the 15s today as well. Beautiful stuff. 15 888 to finish off FP2. Still got 22 minutes to go, so that time might be beaten. But so far, not feeling too bad. Not feeling too bad at all. Tire temps were pretty okay there as well, so no concern about those. So I think that is us done with practice, chat. I think that's us done with practice. Have I seen Yuki's Insta story? Is it about him losing his phone? Because I saw Red Bull's tweet about him losing his phone or something. I saw Red Bull tweet out saying that if anyone's in the Lake Como area, be on the lookout for Yuki's phone. Because apparently he's lost it. He lost it swimming in Lake Como. Oh my god. Just buy another? Yeah, I'm sure he can afford it. I'm sure he can afford it. But I suppose there's like a lot of private information and stuff on there though, right? So I think he'd very much rather try and find his phone. He'll be losing something else very soon though. Yeah, I literally said on Discord. I shared the tweet on Discord and I said, bro's losing his seat and losing his phone. It's not a good time to be Yuki. Not a good time at all to be a Yuki Tsunoda. Salty, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, there's Max Verstappen, 15-3. You knew it was going to pop eventually, didn't you? You know it. All right. That should do it, ladies and gentlemen, for practice for the day. We'll skip a little bit of time to the end of the session and see if anyone does go a bit faster than us other than Verstappen. I'm sure there probably will be, but let's see. Ross Chastain moments and Austin Dillon's near-death crash are the two NASCAR moments I think of a lot. I don't recall that second one, I'll be honest. Did Chastain one? Yeah, fair enough, but I don't know anything else NASCAR, really. That's the only thing I know. Damn, that final sector from Max was crazy. Tsunoda goes P2 as well. Both Red Bulls looking fairly strong. Our first sector's crazy good, though. 28-1. Looks like I might have some good straight line speed today, which is a little bit different to usual. 10 minutes to go. George Russell goes P3. Even Mark's in that top 10 so far. Hold up. Brawn cooking today, chat? Brawn cooking. 3 minutes to go. Lando Norris goes P2. Anyone else going to go faster? Or are we going to finish up in P5? We are going to finish P5. That's not too bad, is it? Oh, I didn't mean to press advance, I'll be honest. I did not mean to click advance. But I think we finished P5 there, and I believe our teammate finished P11, which isn't too bad. That's some fairly respectable positions there. So hopefully we can try and replicate that a bit in qualifying. That'd be amazing. But I think it'll be much easier said than done in quali, no doubt. Right. Let's quick practice FP3. We'll do this last little bit here. I think everything else is 5 out of 5, so we should be perfectly good. Yep, everything's on 5 out of 5. Wonderful stuff. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get ourselves ready for qualifying here in Mexico City. Obviously, I want to say qualifying is massively important here. There's a good few overtaking opportunities. Obviously, being on the front row sometimes can be a bad thing, can't it? We've seen plenty of times in the past where people from the second row have ended up winning the race because they had the run down towards turn 1. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and do something similar today. That'd be nice. I don't think we'll get near the front row or anything like that, but if we can try and get a nice bit of slipstream down towards turn 1, you can definitely make up a few positions. So, right, let's set the car up for qualifying then, shall we? Let's put on the fresher spec engine. We'll go number 3 here. That's fine. Number 5 with MGUH, and then energy store can stay there. Number 5 here. Electronics is number 3, and then gearbox is set as well. Perfect. All right, that should be everything we use for the rest of the weekend then. So, we are expecting a mostly dry weekend. It looks like we're going to get a dry qualifying from start to finish. In terms of the race, it looks like it will stay dry for the most part. It does look to be a bit of cloud cover from time to time, but the precipitation is no higher than 19%. So I very much doubt we're going to get any rain in the race today. So it should be a full dry weekend here in Mexico City. And I don't mind that, really. I feel like the AI in the wet here would be very good, especially that middle sector. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for Q1 here in Mexico City. Let's see if we can try and get a good qualifying here. We've qualified quite well recently, so let's see if we can keep that up here in Mexico. Let's get underway once I get the music on. There we go. All right, let's do this. If it's not P1, then I'm disappointed. Well, you can start being disappointed already then.
What an atmosphere we've got. The fans have been here since
Well, Deadpool.
and the stadium. The Faro soul is absolutely heaving. We're about to get set the grid for tomorrow's Grand Prix. It's qualifying.
Bro, stop yapping,
here in
finally.
Mexico City.
Here, now you ain't got to watch anymore. I'll do you a favor. Now you don't need to watch. YI for qualifying. We're on 106 today, I believe. 106. Right. Fuel on 3.3 should be fine. Tire pressure's on that level. I think I might drop the rears a little bit. Just for qualifying. We'll probably put them back to max when we get into the race. So, right. 17 minutes to go. Let's skip a little bit of time for the start of qualifying. Just get a bit of rubber down the track. And then we'll head out for our first lap. We'll go to about the 16-minute mark. Should be fine. We should really only need to do 1 lap, I think. Hopefully. But we'll see.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
You want a silent stream? I got you. Say less. I mean, the V8s are better than my voice anyway, aren't they? So, won't park for may stop you from changing tire pressure after qualifying? No. You can still change tire pressures before the race. During the race, obviously, you can't change it, but... Love your socks. Thank you. Me too. I bought them myself. Give him that queso collab. He might eat me if I do that. Gotta be careful. Queso on iRacing. Yo, that'd be a sight to behold. I actually watched him review a clip of F124. I think it was at the time. And he was not impressed. he was not impressed with the F1 game. So I think it's said to say probably won't be on iRacing. $15.2 for Charles Leclerc. Fast lap of the race so far. When was that? Oh, it was a while ago. Probably around a year. Let's let Yuki go here as well. Let Norris go too. And we'll sit behind. I think Norris actually starting a lap here. Yeah, he's starting a lap. Okay, front side's a little bit cooler than I'd like, but should be okay. All right, here we go. First lap of Q1. Hopefully, our only lap as well. Let's see what we can put down here. Oh, I was going to try and nick a bit of slipstream, but he applied the brakes.
We've been pushed down to P19, I'm afraid.
Oh, boy. It still feels very slidey at the moment, this car. $14.7 for Lando. That's a good lap. How's it going to be for us? 16.0. That's actually a bit weaker than what we did in practice. We did a 15.8 in practice. That time we did a 16.0. So still a bit away from where we want to be right now. By a couple tenths. At the moment, P8. Don't know if that's going to be good enough for a Q2 at the moment. I mean, yeah, we're behind Stroll, which probably isn't a great look, is it? Think we might have to do another lap here, unfortunately. I was really hoping we could one lap this, but I don't think we can. Did you hear that CS is starting an iRacing series? I did. I've signed up as reserve. Might still be able to, you think? These charges might be the GOAT. Carlos Sainz got P9. That's not bad. Someone's got ahead of us. We're down to P9 ourselves now, so... I think Webber's crossed the line and gone... Yeah, Webber's gone P10. Okay, that's actually a not bad lap from Webber, actually. 14.5 from Fernando Alonso. Bro, Aston Martin is supposed to be our rivals. They're a second and a half quicker in Q1. Oh, my lord. We might see both Brawn switch to Q2 here. Did he get a toe? 14.5 is ridiculous. I think that was 2 tenths faster than Lando. We're still P10 at the moment. There's a couple cars coming around the final corner now. We're down to P11. So we have dropped one more place. Is there anyone yet to finish a lap? Let's see. Yeah, he must have got a toe, surely. That was a ridiculous lap time. 1.5 seconds quicker than ourselves. They're supposed to be our rival in the constructors as well. And they're a second and a half quicker. That doesn't look good, does it? Down to P12. Ugh. We've dropped again. Anyone else yet to a lap? Alex Albon P6 right now too. Damn. No. Okay, everyone has done their lap. So we are sitting P12 at the moment by a couple hundredths to our teammate. What's that gap to P17? It's only 2 tenths to Gasly in 17th. I think we're going to have to do another lap here, to be honest. What's the tyre wear? 5%. I could try another lap on an old tyre real quick. I could try another lap on the old tyre. But apparently it's about a 1/10.5 difference between the current tyre and the new one. So we can give it a go. Oh, that's a bit risky, yeah. Tino, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Any chance the stream size can be altered on TikTok? Left side of the screen cut off for me. Yes, I think. I'm gonna have to shrink it down a touch though. Should be good like that, hopefully. Let me know. You should see your fine input so, but because that is so close, yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's go on the old soft again then, and we'll see if we can improve a little bit on the old tire. If we can find a few tenths, if we can maybe push into like even a 15.8, that'd bump us up a good few places, and I think would get us through to Q2 as well. So let's see if we can go on an old soft tire, and let's see if we can try and go a bit faster. Might be tricky, but if we can save some tires, it'll be nice. Is there a budget Logitech sim setup? Is there any another learning curve from upgrading to F1? I mean, it depends on how much you're willing to spend, I guess, but the budget stuff from Logitech is like the G923, the T248. That would say about like 200, 250, something like that, in that area. They do have slightly cheaper wheelbases, but obviously not quite as good as well, so. Can you hear the car scraping at the bottom? Yes. Yeah, when you're at high speeds, you can hear the car bottoming out a little bit over the track.
And we've dropped to P12.
Let's make sure we get this tyres nice and warm. They were a little chilly at the start of the last lap, so we'll just give it a little more tyre temp this time. Points last night? No, unfortunately not. There we go, 76, 75. That's more like it. Right, let's give that a go. Okay, second lap Q1. Hopefully, this one will be the last. That first lap wasn't the most convincing, so let's see what we can do here. Lock in. Is that a medium? No, we're on softs. Oh, back end getting crazy at turn 3. Fuck me. How the hell did I hold that? Wow. No, stop it. We still managed to find a couple tenths. I have no idea how. Bro, the car felt horrible on that lap. The back end was kicking out like crazy, and I still managed to find 2 tenths. There's so much more time in that. So much more time. I think there was, what, close to 5 tenths maybe? So obviously 1 lap and finish? Yeah. That is definitely not a usable race tire. No way. The back end was just all over the shop on that lap. Like I said, I think it's crazy we found 2 tenths there, but there is so much more time in that lap. Well, hopefully, a 15.8 will be enough to get us through to Q2. Fingers crossed. Rear end looks shocking. It feels shocking. No stability in that rear end at all. Right, let's get back to the garage. I don't think we need another lap, thankfully. I think that should be okay. P10's not the most, like, convincing position, but I think the time we gain there should warrant going back into the pits relatively content, I think. Okay, Pierre. Don't get nervous. Fine. I'll go. I'll go this way instead. Average AI moment in qualifying. Ninja and Fatolo, thanks for watching Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. You guys doing good? Should be enough for Q2. Definitely not for Q3. Yeah, for Q3, definitely not. Definitely not. We need to find a bit more in Q3. But hopefully, going into Q2, we'll have some fresh tires available. And we'll have a bit more rear grip. Because, yeah, those rears were very unstable. The mechanical grip just absolutely disappeared through the S's. Mexico and Monaco both end in co. No, that is factual. That is factual. Right. Yeah, apparently a fresh soft will now be 0.6 faster. It was a 1/10.5 difference when those tires were on 5%. Now it's 6 and a bit tenths. So big increase. Big increase. You find those 0.6 were around where Kimi Antonelli and Albon is right now. So right, what's our gap to P17 now then? We did a 15.828. Gasly's done a 16.263. We've increased that gap to about 4 and a bit tenths now. So I think, fingers crossed, that'll be all right. First sector still looks very good. Middle sector compared to... As Jack doing now, Pierre Gasly went P11. Okay, Gasly going P11 is actually quite confidence feeling, actually. He didn't go faster than us. Middle sector was actually pretty good. It was that final sector we lost a lot of time in. Really? Interesting. Okay. I thought the middle sector was slower, but maybe the slide was in the final sector, not the middle. Okay, that should be fine. Potentially 9th or 10th, I reckon. We might drop to about P12, P13, maybe. Let's see who goes out on track. Oh, it's a lot of cars. Lots of cars are on track. That's what, P10 down? No, P11 down. Actually, wait, no. Gasly's already done his lap, hasn't he? So, P12 down are all going for a lap. That's about, what, 10 cars? I imagine the final sector was where the slide was. I guess so. I thought it was in the middle, but... How's our straight line speed? Honestly, looking okay so far. But the cornering, the rear grip, not looking too good so far, I'll be honest. I'm a bit sketchy about the rear end. Right, let's see if Mark Webber can get himself through to Q2 as well. Then he's currently sitting in P14, only a 10th and a bit up on Jack doing in P17. So let's see if our teammate Mark Webber can get himself through to Q2. Come on. Double Brawn at Q2. I want it, chat. We had it in Kota. I want it again. He ran nearly 0-0 wings. Oh, no. I mean, you'd be rapid on the straights, but you'd have nothing in the middle sector. And the final. What place to finish last night? P11. Just outside the points, unfortunately. Minor improvement in the first sector for Mark. He's about 200ths faster. At least he's in the green. That's something. How's the middle sector? Middle sector's going to be a 28.2. That is 2.5 tenths faster. Okay. So Mark is close to 3 tenths up at the moment. Looking good. Now needs a good final sector as well, and he should get himself through to Q2. Cross the line goes Mark Webber. How's the improvement? P11. Wedged himself right underneath us. And that's a P10 and P11 so far for the Brawn gang. 9,000 separating us at the end of his lap. Lots of drivers crossing the line. No one really improving ahead of us other than Lewis Hamilton and maybe Esteban Ocon as well. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will do it for Q1, which means both Brawns are through to Q2 here in Mexico City. You love to see it. We had a double Q2 in Kota. We've now got a double Q2 here in Mexico as well. Can we make it a double Q3? Probably not, but we'll definitely give it our best shot. But so far, Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin, fastest so far here in Mexico in the opening session. Norris in second, Verstappen third, Leclerc, Antonelli, Albon, Piastri, Tsunoda, Ocon, and Russell all in that top 10. Hamilton P11, ourselves in 12th. Mark Webber, our teammate for today, is P13. Sainz, Gasly, and Stroll down in P16. 1.4 seconds away from his teammate for Lance Stroll there. That is not looking too good for Q2, is it? But he does get himself through to the next session. Ollie Behrman is out in Q1. Jack Doohan, Hadjar, Lawson all out as well. And then both Saubers, just like in Kota, will start on the bottom row here in Mexico. But P12 and P13, on to Q2 we go. Let's see if we can try and bump ourselves up a good few more places. Ultimate today, you sound like Gasly. Yeah, I don't think Gasly ever really knows who his teammate's going to be, to be fair. Got a nice prediction there. Always back, Mark. Absolutely. Right. Problem is, we've got one tire which is very worn and two fresh soft tires here. I don't think we're going to use the softs in the race, are we? I think it's probably safe to burn them, right? I don't imagine the soft is going to be much of a usable tire. Hmm. 100% you reckon? Okay. Let's do two fresh tires then for Q2. Let's try and get ourselves into Q3. I think that's the best play.
Okay, engines fired up, we're set.
Where's the prediction payout? Mods. 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 If you say the name enough, they'll spawn. Did both Brawns make it through? Yes. Yeah, both Brawns made it through. Go out later on a scrub set if you get a banker in. I don't think there'd be a lot of point, really. I'm not sure there'd be a huge amount of point using a scrub set after our first lap, especially with it being on a fresh tire too. Okay, George. Is that a mod for the sound of the car skin? Yep. Although, to be fair, this livery is relatively easy to make in the livery editor. Just gotta get the colors right. Both points at the top 13. That is very specific. I like it. Bit more on those front tires. Okay, that should be good. All right, here we go. First lap Q2. We're going to use two fresh soft tires this session. So let's try and make the most of it. Here we go. You can hear the car bottoming out like crazy. Must be running a pretty low ride height today. Nice, there we go. Good rear grip there. No! Oh my god. Can the rear stop locking in that damn corner? I beg, man. 15-7.
Pushed down into P14.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. It's an improvement on our Q1 lap, but not by much. Only by a 10th, I think. Definitely lost a bit of time with that slide again. Like I said, the rear end is just not sticking down sometimes. Under braking. Maybe I've got to try 56 brake by or something, I don't know.
We've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Maybe take off, overtake a little earlier, maybe. Or just brake a little earlier as well, maybe, I don't know. I just can't quite find the stability in that right-hander. It's getting the better of me at the moment. We have dropped down to P8 now, so there's been a couple of improvements. I don't know. I don't know. Am I doing another race tomorrow as well? Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow will be the Brazilian GP. Oh, why are these McLarens being so annoying, dude? Oh my god. He's on an outlap. The Ferrari wasn't, but the McLaren was. T-bone him right here. I was thinking about it. Ferrari across the line will probably go faster. Oh, no, P10. That wasn't my fault. That was not my fault. Yesterday's raid through is the most intense GB stream of all time. Yep. I did see that he was trying to hold out for the rain. I didn't get to watch the entire of the race because I had to go do a couple of things. But, yeah, I did see he was holding out for that rain. Did that rain arrive in the end? Did he get the dub? Imagine Kimi goes to Red Bull. I saw a wild report earlier that says Mercedes might consider putting him in Alpine, which would be crazy. It was from an unreliable source, I will say that. It wasn't the most reliable of sources. But yeah, there was a rumor that apparently Mercedes would consider putting him in Alpine for next season. I mean, good signing for Alpine, but horrible for Kimi. Absolutely horrible. Rain was extremely light and he finished P3. Ah, brutal. Brutal. Right. 2 more drivers to cross the line here. I'd imagine they'll both go faster than us as well. Yep. Kimi Antonelli goes P8. Lando Norris goes somewhere ahead. Antonelli drops down to P9. Lando goes on top. 13.9 for Lando Norris. Good lap. So, that puts us on a 15.7 in P12 then. As it stands, we need to find well over 3 10s to get ourselves in that top 10. Probably going to need about a 15.2, I think, to get us through to Q3. So I think we need to find 5 tenths in that lap. That's going to be difficult. That is going to be tricky. But we have got a fresh tyre available, so we'll see what we can do. Put Kim in the Alpine just to get booted 6 races into 2026 for the next unfortunate soul. Basically, yeah. I mean, I was thinking they'd go inside their own roster or something like that, you know. But I guess they ran out of drivers by then. Remember that mini straight? True. That is true. Okay, let's skip down to the last 3 or 4 minutes then. We'll go to about there. That should be good. So, fresh soft tires are bolted on. Fuel is on minimum. Perfect. We are basically set up and ready to go. So, let's see what we can do here. Where did Christian Horner tribute finish the 24-hour? Very low down. They had a good few incidents, I'm pretty sure. I think they were in, like, the 40s, I believe, if I remember correctly. They qualified quite well. I think they was inside the top 10 in qualifying. But, yeah, they finished very far down. We basically swapped positions with them. We finished P3 after starting, like, 45th. They started in that top 10 and finished somewhere around 45th as well. So, yeah, we had opposite races, really. Guess about the 3-minute mark. Speed up a little bit. At least it went 270 laps down. True. The anticipation of waiting to see how Red Bull do without the TP is killing me. I think it's hurting a lot of people. I don't think there'll be anything different right now. I'd be shocked if there was. I know there's a couple of upgrades that are planned for Red Bull, but I'd be shocked if they come out of the blocks, you know, as a top team. I don't think much will change. It will be business as usual. I'd imagine. Right, here we go. 2.5 minutes to go. Everyone's heading out on track. Let's get ourselves ready as well, shall we? Let's do this.
Okay, guys.
Right.
Everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Final lap of Q2, ladies and gentlemen. It might well be the final lap of qualifying as well. The most anticipated lap of the day about to get underway. There's not a huge amount of cars out on track. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, including ourselves. So, like I said, I think if we try and find about 5/10, we can probably get ourselves through to Q3. But it's going to be tough. Yeah, there was someone who was lapped 270 odd times. I'd imagine they had a couple of big crashes. And were sat in the garage for a long time. Fair play to them for finishing, though. I respect it. A lot of people would quit by then. I don't blame them. But they actually came out and finished the race. So fair play. I respect that. Webber P15 and P16. Yeah, he needs a big lap hit, isn't it? To be fair, so do we, really. Although we're inside that top 13, we have got Sainz and Hamilton below us, who could definitely find good times, so... Alright! This is it, ladies and gentlemen! It all comes down to this in Q2. We need a big, big lap here to get ourselves into the final session of the day. Can we find the time? Here we go. Let's lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Little sketchy. Not going to be enough, is it? Although, those final two corners weren't too bad across the line. 15-3. We are knocked out by barely anything, I'm pretty sure. P11 is where we finish. I think it's really tight. I think it's very, very tight for Q3, but unfortunately, we are knocked out, and we are knocked out by 7 thousandths to Kimi Antonelli. Oh, God, it was so close. We had that one little slide at the hairpin. We had one little slide at the hairpin, and unfortunately, that has cost us. That has cost us big time. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, Lewis Hamilton is knocked out in Q2 as well. He starts P12. Albon and Ocon in 13th and 14th. Gasly, and unfortunately, Mark Webber is out as well in P16. He doesn't get in that top 13 for the prediction, but we are knocked out by 7 thousandths to Kimi Antonelli. It was so close. So damn close, but unfortunately, we just fall short when it matters most. Your top 10 heading into Q3, ladies and gentlemen. Lando Norris with a 5-place grid penalty as well. 5-place drop for Lando Norris. Wherever he finishes in Q3, he will start the race 5 places lower. Charles Leclerc in second, Verstappen in third, Piastri in fourth, and then, Tsunoda in fifth, Russell in sixth, Alonso, Stroll, Sainz and Antonelli all in that top 10 as well. So, it was close, man. It was close, but no cigar. It was really, really close, actually. Carlos Sainz as well. He was P9. 13 thousandths. The difference between 9th and 11th. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. But unfortunately, yeah, we do just fall short. So P11, ladies and gentlemen, is where we'll start here in Mexico City. Slap bang in the middle. That is tough. Very tough. Stroll in P3, this isn't real. Yeah, tell me about it. I'd be shocked if he gets that in Q3. Absolutely shocked. Was medium ERS on purpose? Shouldn't you be on hot lap? It depends. In like the slower speed, medium speed corners, you don't need to be when there's so many corners, because hot lap is going to gain you nothing in corners. Obviously, if it's like a high speed corner, then yeah, hot lap's fine. But if you can try and stay medium, you don't burn as much battery, obviously. So you save yourself a bit more overtake for future corners and stuff. So, oh man, that is tough. Very, very tough. I can't help but feel like we should be in Q3 right now. That one little slide we had heading into the hairpin, unfortunately, probably lost that bit of time. And if we had got that right, maybe we'd be sitting in the cockpit for Q3. But instead, P11 is where we start for this race, ladies and gentlemen. A tough one to take, but unfortunately, one we'll have to deal with. So this is the weather forecast for today's race. It is going to be a full dry race today. No rain is forecast here in Mexico. It's going to be dry from start all the way through to the finish. A little bit of cloud cover, but I don't think we'll see any rain for this evening. In terms of championship, we do sit currently in P12 and P13 in the Drivers' Championship. 32 points for Mark, 29 points for Enzo at the moment. So 3 points between those guys. We're racing against Enzo today. I wonder if we could score some points and maybe get ahead of Mark today. That'd be interesting. But of course, our main priority right now is all in the Constructors' Championship. We are 14 points down on Aston Martin, only 7 up on Williams right now. So we've got a lot of work to do in the Constructors' Championship if we want to try and beat Aston Martin. So fingers crossed, today will be the day we can try and score some good points and start closing that gap a bit more. The problem is, both Aston Martins made it through to Q3, so that's already put us down a notch here. And yeah, we'll need some good pace in the race to recover those missing points. I've heard it's possible to only do medium and overtaking quality, lowers your batteries per lap while also being just as fast. Yeah, I've heard very similar as well. I think, like I said, I think it's also dependent on the corners you're going through. Like I say, medium and low speeds, you definitely want to be in medium, maybe even none. But in the high speeds, you can get away with doing a hot lap. It can find you a bit more. But in medium speed, you'd find nothing really in using hot lap mode. So you might as well save that little bit of extra battery and have a bit more for overtake, essentially. So sometimes even go, not if I'm in gear 2 or 3. Exactly. It all depends on the cornering, I'd say. All depends on the cornering. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Mexican Grand Prix. We start this one in P11. Unless Lando Norris is inside the, 6th to 10th range, then we might get a free position, but I don't imagine he will be. I think he'll be in that top 5. So if he is in that bottom 5, then maybe we do get a free position. We can start inside that top 10. Maybe if there's penalties elsewhere as well, then we might start a little bit higher. But for now, we do provisionally start this race in P11. We are expecting a 4-drive race, like I say. Hopefully, we can try and get some points. So we've not scored any points since the Dutch Grand Prix. So fingers crossed, we can try and get ourselves some good points today and start pushing up the Constructors' Championship like we've been looking to do in these last few races. While the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go and take a quick toilet break. If you guys grab a drink or a snack, now it's chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 71 laps of racing action here in Mexico City.
Back in the 60s, Mexico City would host the season-ending race, a party of motor racing. Well, we might not host the finale now, but Mexico hosts a party nonetheless. So welcome to the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez for the Mexico City Grand Prix. At 2,285 meters above sea level, the thin air of the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez poses a unique challenge, not just to a driver's skill, but to the efficiency of their engines as well. 17 corners then make a lap of this 2.6-mile circuit, expect incredible speeds in excess of 220 miles per hour, and overtaking into the braking zones of turn 1 and turn 4. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Yuki Tsunoda lines up on pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Piastri, Lando Norris, and Sainz. Stroll, Fittipaldi, Verstappen, and Lewis Hamilton. Albon, Webber, George Russell, and Behrman. Antonelli, Hadjar, Nico Hulkenberg, and Esteban Ocon. Gasly, Doohan, Lawson, and Gabriel Bortoleto rounds off the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me today, former Formula One driver and former world champion too. See, told you I'll give you a big intro. Anthony Davidson, hello. So here we are, 2.2 kilometres up in the air, which I know is an unusual feeling for you, Mr. Davidson, but for the drivers, it's even worse.
It is. The altitude can certainly get to your head, Crofty, that's for sure. Especially when you're walking up the stairs to the commentary box. I've seen it firsthand, ladies and gentlemen, don't you worry. But this circuit...
Is this a new commentary line?
...is it takes away your downforce. Do you have to go slower around the corners because you've got less downforce, even though you've got Monaco wing packages on your car? That's the challenge of this incredibly unique circuit.
I've never heard Anthony Davidson laugh in a game before.
Okay,
Holy shit, we're P8.
Don't let me down.
We were provisionally P11. We're P8. God damn. Mexico specific voice line, yeah. I quite like that. That was quite nice to hear. We need more of that. I like hearing different voice lines. All right. P8 is where we start then, ladies and gentlemen. That is not too bad. Alonso's P3. That's not ideal. I can see an Aston Martin on my left as well, which I assume is Lance Stroll, so... Max penalty, George penalty, and Kimi penalty. Ooh. How far down are they? Max is P9. Okay, so basically we're starting P9 then. George is P13. Even Mark Webber's up to P12 now as well. Damn. And... Antelli's P15. Couldn't see him for a second there. All right. 3 positions gained. I am not complaining about that at all. But Verstappen starting alongside us will make things a little bit spicy here. Right, let's set all these to personalized. We are going to remove that soft tire because that is a useless tire. Medium, medium, hard. It is what it's suggesting. I don't hate it. I'm not going to lie. I don't hate it. Maybe a medium, hard, medium, though, instead. Is that a bit better, maybe? Oh, I had something whistling then. The medium tires at the end should be much better than the ones we start on. 20, 29, 22? That's not too bad, is it? Maybe 2 hards. I've only got 1 hard tire. We're using a balance allocation. Did I have 2 sets of hards? No. They need to add the Mexican F1 music. They do. They really do. We've got the sprint race music. Now we need the Mexico music. No hard, medium, medium. I mean, we can do a hard, medium, medium, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I fancy starting on a low grip tire with high amounts of fuel, really. Hold on. I mean, the one-stop says it'll be 12 seconds slower, so we're definitely not doing a one-stop. Change this medium as well. I don't think the pit lane is too long here, is it? It's not too long of a pit lane. Yeah. What's everyone on? Charles Leclerc starting on softs. Everyone else looks like they're on a medium or a hard tire from what I'm seeing. There's a few down here on softs as well. We've got Gasly, Lawson, Bortoleto all on soft tires, but I don't think there'll be a lot of pace in those softs. I think mediums or hards are probably the tires we use here. Mediums are hards. Nobody softs last long? No, they don't. We saw how bad they were in qualifying. We could barely do a second lap on them. So, softs are 3-stopping? I would think so, yeah. I would imagine the softs are 3-stopping. Look close, either winning by 30 seconds or is 9th by lap 3, exactly. I think he'll have, like, a good lead at the start. But I think after, like, 7 laps or so, he'll completely drop off. I think that's what happened in Kota as well. If I remember correctly. Bro, mate. There we go. Medium, hard, medium, methinks? Yeah, I think I agree. I think a medium, hard, medium as well. Softs get about 5% wear per lap. Yeah. You might get about 3-4 laps out of them after that. Completely drops off. Don't forget, though, we are racing against AI. The AI probably don't even notice the tire wear on the soft tires. But, yeah. No, we're not using the softs. We're definitely not using the softs. All right, let's run a medium, hard, medium then. I'm happy with that. We'll rock that for the day, I think. Right. Williams versus Brawn for prediction. Let's have a look, shall we? So we have a Williams in 6th and a Williams in 11th. The Brawns are 8th and 12th. Yeah. I mean, the Williams has been a faster car recently compared to us. That'd be my only concern, but... Again, I feel like our main target today is just scoring points. Top 10 will be difficult, definitely. I mean, like I said, we've got Verstappen and Hamilton directly below us. We're already in trouble down towards turn 1. So, we've got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. What's the first F1 game I played? F1 2012, I want to say. After checking everyone's tires, 3 stops doesn't seem crazy. It depends how long the pit lane is, I'd say. I'm pretty sure it's fairly short, but... Let's, Ultra prediction, will Dimitri troll us today? You know what? It is a bit of a fancy one, isn't it? Will Dimitri troll today? It's not a bad shout. We are doing 2 stops, so he's got 2 chances to mess it up. Should we do that for a bit of fun instead? Usually we always do, like, you know, track positions and whatnot, so... Should we take it off track instead? Will Dimitri mess up a pit stop today? That way, it's also a bit random that way, isn't it, as well? It's also a bit random. And maybe if they're safety cars, we might do an extra stop too, so... Yeah? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Will Dimitri mess up a pit stop in today's Grand Prix? I don't think we've done that one before, so that's a unique one. I like it. Okay, let's run that for our prediction. Right! Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to get ourselves ready and underway for the Mexican Grand Prix here in Mexico City. You know you won't get a safety car. It's true. It's a fair point. We won't. But we do start this one in P8. We didn't actually make it through to Q3. The only reason we're starting P8 is a good few drivers are taking grid penalties today. So we actually got the benefit of other drivers making either mistakes in qualifying or taking engine penalties today. So we've gone from P11 all the way up to P8 for the start of this race. This is the strategy we are looking at for today's Grand Prix as well. We're going to start on the medium tires for 20 laps. Then we're going to transition to the hard tires for 29 and then back to the medium tires for 22 for that final stint. We are going a little bit short on that first stint because obviously with the higher fuel in the car can also cause a good bit of wear on the tires as well. So we're going a little bit shorter on that first stint and then hopefully the hard tires will cook something up for us very nicely. Most drivers are going to do a 2-stop. Most of them are starting on mediums or hards. However, there are a few out there starting on the soft tires, which indicate they are going to try a 3-stop today. But our goal today is simply to do that 2-stop, and hopefully that will carry us to points. We've not scored points since the Dutch Grand Prix. Today, we are going to change that. Our goal today, ladies and gentlemen, is scoring a top 10. Today's prediction, though, will our pit crew mess up a single pit stop today? They've got 2 chances. Let's see if they do it. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 71 laps of racing action here in Mexico City. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will Dimitri mess up a pit stop in today's Grand Prix? He's got 2 chances to do it. Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. And let's see if we can cook something up for us in today's Grand Prix. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in today's Grand Prix as well? Will we score points here in Mexico? Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in today's Grand Prix? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Mexican Grand Prix. One that I'm sure is going to be very, very spicy today. We start this one in PA, which is not too shabby at all. We didn't actually make it through to Q3. The only reason we're PA is purely because so many drivers have taken penalties today. So we get the benefit of that, and hopefully we can try and score points from this position as well. We don't want to finish any lower than P10. We need points today. This is our best chance of doing it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights for the Mexican Grand Prix. It's a long old hold, and away we go. It's not too bad off the line. Verstappen's off the line very well. We're ahead of Lance Stroll. Getting down towards turn 1 for the first time in this Grand Prix. Hamilton round the outside. Carlos Sainz blocks that path. We'll take the middle down towards turn 1. God, should be nice and easy. The brakes. Carlos Sainz takes the line. Lance Stroll to the left-hand side as we head through turn 2 in the opening time of this race. Can we sneak up the inside of Carlos Sainz? Have we got the grip on the exit of turn 3? What a start. We're into P6. However, Carlos Sainz, that straight line speed, looking to get back at us. And what a start to this Grand Prix. 2 positions gained on the opening few corners. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I see Charles Leclerc and Tsunoda battling away from P1 up in front as well. This has been the perfect start to a Grand Prix. But can we maintain it? I do unfortunately feel like we will drop off, but this is a perfect start to the race. And look at the gap to Lance Stroll. 1.7 seconds. Wow. They must have been scrapping. They must have been scrapping. Oh my goodness. This is looking pretty good, chat. I know we're on the medium tires, but this is looking very good at the moment. 1.7 seconds still to Stroll as we head on to lap 2. This is very good. Very, very good. Got a bit of slipstream on Norris here. I'm not going to use up too much battery. Norris attacking Alonso to the outside of turn 1. Everyone's going to get held up a little bit here. There's a scrap going on behind between Verstappen, Stroll, and Sainz. So just keep your eyes on that. Alonso getting a bit out of shape out of turn 3. No DRS for us, unfortunately, just yet. Gonna wait until later in the lap. But look at the gap to the guys behind. 2.5 seconds to Max Verstappen, who I'm sure will probably catch up. But this has been a perfect start to the Mexican Grand Prix. Long may this continue. Please, long may it continue. Just had to move across from TikTok to watching HD because this is looking very good. Best way to watch it. Unfortunately, still a long way to go. I wish this was the final lap right now. I'm not going to lie. I want points. Verstappen's already inside our DRS. Bro, what? He just gained 2 seconds on that lap. Yo, what has he put in that engine? I know it took a penalty for a new engine today, but what the hell they made? He literally gained 2 seconds in that one lap. Well, that was fun being P6 while it lasted. Max is going to get us very soon. Very, very soon. He's already 3/10 back. Might have used up a bit too much battery, though. Should our Rebel is not 23, right? They must have brought the 23 engine back, though. Because, yeah, Verstappen looking very quick. Very, very quick. Is he going to have a go up towards turn 3? Let's see. Sorry, turn 4. Here comes Max Verstappen. We'll just hold the middle of the track there just to make sure he can't be too aggressive against us. And this time, it doesn't make a move. But that Red Bull looks dangerous. Very dangerous. Don't let Dimitri secure a race. I wish him my best. Unfortunately, it's his decision, not mine. Very much his decision. Oh, hello. Car getting a little bit out of shape. Over the curbs there. DRS on. Lando Norris. Car felt a little bit sketchy through the S's. And again, getting a bit out of shape on the entry. It's that right-hander too, so have to be very careful. Rebel gives you wings, yep. It literally does, apparently. Don't lose DRS here either. Verstappen's going to cruise by me like I'm not here, isn't it? We did get DRS, but Verstappen's going to go by me like I'm not even here.
5 seconds.
Not even going to try and fight it. Yo, we might be faster than Rebel. Oh, he's bound to braking, though. Damn. Well, that was fun when it lasted. For 3 laps there, we can say we're faster than a Red Bull. But immediately we get humbled. Very, very quickly. And Verstappen will fly off into the distance from here on out, I'm sure. Okay. But to be fair, either way, we're still P7 right now. Still got a good gap to the guys behind. We'll see if Lewis Hamilton can catch up. But not bad so far, is it? Not bad. Still gap Stroll, yeah. If those guys could fight a bit more behind as well, then lose out a bit more time, that'd be perfect. When did we qualify? We qualified P11, started P8. Oh, wow, yeah, Verstappen's just disappeared here. Absolutely disappeared. Hamilton's getting on me already. Oh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. The shitbox can't take no more. The shitbox can't take it anymore, chat. 1.4 to Lewis. Well, it was a fun first 4 laps. It was very fun. But unfortunately, I think our celebrations are going to get cut a little bit short here. And that's why I didn't want to get too ahead of ourselves. But it was a nice start. But I think reality might be kicking in here.
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus.
Did their hard
on
tyres have
driving.
no grip at the start? Yeah, definitely not. Take a couple laps to warm up. Which I guess is realistic. Oh. You're cooked. We definitely cooked. We are definitely cooked. Unfortunately. The number of laps depends on the track length? Yes. I don't remember the actual equation for it, but I think, like... It's the amount of... It's very much dependent on the distance to circuit, but I don't remember the actual formula for it. There is an equation. Is it 300 kilometers, is it? 300 kilometers plus 1 lap. There you go. But obviously, there are some tracks which are less than 300 kilometers, but take a lot longer to do a lap around. Because Singapore, I think, is
The car ahead is a second
just under
lap
300, if I remember correctly. But it takes so long to get around that track that the lap times are so long. So you have to do 62 laps, but the lap times are like close to 1 minute 30s. So tracks like that can take a good bit of time. Monaco's only 250 kilometers, exactly, yeah. A lot of laps there. I think it's 78 for Monaco, right? But those laps are also relatively quick too. Yeah, Hamilton blew by me like I wasn't even there that time. Look at Behrman in P10, by the way. Damn. Oh, God. Rear sliding. This is the one thing I hate about using low downforce setups. Like, Yeah, we can match the AI in the straight, but man, I have zero grip in the corners. Look at that. Literally drifting around that hairpin, man. It's tough out here. 17.9 for Lewis. We did a 20.7. Shit. How's our tire temps? Are we serious? Are we serious? We really thought those max pressures fixed it, didn't we? We really thought. What would you say is better to start streaming on, Twitch or Kick? Whatever platform you prefer. I personally prefer Twitch, but some prefer Kick. Stroll catching? Yeah, my tires are on fire. They're on max PSI. We're literally using max tire pressures. That's annoying. Very, very annoying. Am I on Kick? No, only on Twitch. And TikTok, obviously. I mean, we're still opening up that gap to Bema, which is good, but
Okay, so we're leaving our teammate.
that tire tip is tricky.
2 seconds.
Let's maybe bring the brake bias up. Differential maybe at 90. We've got to try and find a way to alleviate those rear tires a little bit. Because that is a joke how hot they are. Absolute joke. Do I have tire updates? Only one of them, yeah. Just one of them. And I assume my surface temps are getting very high in the S's. Very, very high. Those tires can boil water, literally. Instant steam. Oh my god, like I'm lifting and it's still going everywhere. Can you turn off tire temps in the race? I don't think you can you? I think you gotta do it before. I don't believe you can turn it off while you're in the race. Stroll's gonna get me easily here. Probably not. I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you gotta do it when you're in the HQ or something. There goes Lance Stroll. I don't know why for the outside, but it'll be in sim settings. Let's have a quick look. I don't think you can, but yeah, it's all locked. Damn. That's a shame. Oh well. Gonna have to live with it. Gonna have to live with it. Maybe the hard tires will feel a bit better as well. Yeah, I can barely put my foot down out of turn 3. Tom tried to tell tire tips before he couldn't. Yeah. You gotta do it when you're outside of the race, unfortunately, but oh well. What's wrong with the tires? Setup issue? Nope. No, we're using max pressures. It's just that the this track is brutal on tire temps. Unfortunately. Oh my god, look how much it's sliding. Can barely keep the car straight. Hard should be better, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed. My usual trick of solving the tire temps is being too slow. Maybe I've got to try that at some point. Maybe that's my next trick. Did I get DRS there? I did, thank God. Down to P9 now. Those tire temps are going to cause some big issues, though. Some big, big problems. Higher top speed, higher temp. That isn't quite true. The game works very backwards with how tire temps work. Higher tire pressures actually mean you have lower tire temps, which is, like I say, very, very backwards. In real life and in other racing games, you want lower pressures for looking after tire temps, but nope, this game is opposite with that. Very opposite. Oh my god. Yeah, I've lost DRS already. 109 degrees now, rear left tire. That is nuts. You'll be on mediums again, third stint? Yeah. Well, hopefully by that point, we'll have a slightly lighter car. And it won't be too bad, but we've already lost 1.5 to Stroll since he's overtaken us, so... Man. What's the ideal tire temps for this game? Usually the 90s is pretty good. It depends on the compound, really. But typically in the 90s, you're perfectly fine. You don't want any higher than 100, really. Box early, hope for a safety car. We'll try and go a bit longer if we can. Because, like I said, we need to balance out the hard tires and the medium tires later on, so we'll have to try and just kind of deal with it for now. And, it'll be better for the mediums and hards that way later on in the race. I mean, at the moment, I think we're pitting on lap 20, right? I don't think we'll make it to 20. I mean, look how much the car's sliding through the S's. Those rear tires are fooked. Absolutely fooked. Carlos Sainz is gaining 2.8. Tom did something in his stream to turn off the heat. Yeah, I know. That is a common fix if you're struggling with tire temps. It only really happens when you have tire upgrades. And we only have one upgrade on the TYRE, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check later. But I'm pretty sure we only have one TYRE upgrade. So it shouldn't be causing this amount of issues. But, if it is, then maybe we've got to do the same. Maybe we've got to have tire temps, which is a shame. But it's obviously it's a bit broken. Not fifth. Oh my god. Better a second faster, yeah. Can you restart the race and change the setting then? Probably not, right? Our tire's 25 yet, 30.
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
No.
Okay, gap ahead,
shame.
2.9 seconds.
That's a shame. It's locked once loads the session, okay. Fair enough. Stroll must be struggling too. Nah, he's not. I mean, we've already got 13 seconds to Alonso. Damn, man. Sainz 1.4 behind too. Mexico destroys tires. Yep. Found out the hard way. I mean, like I said, we did the adjustment in practice, and it felt perfectly fine. The tire temps were a good level too. The moment we go into the race, it goes crazy. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Come on. Find the car through that. Oh, Jesus. All the fuel? Yeah, probably. Having a heavier car and stuff. But, like, look how reactive I have to be on the steering wheel, ready to catch it at any point. It's crazy. Sainz is on me. Yeah, that unbelievable start to the race has quickly gone downhill, isn't it? Very, very quickly. Tires can't handle the Mexican spice. No, it can't. Come on, Carlos. I'll take a slipstream.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
Oh my god. Somehow made that corner. Like, every time I hit the brakes, the back end kicks out. Every time I hit the throttle, the back end kicks out. Every time I turn the car, the back end kicks out. Like, it's not very fun to drive at the moment. I'm looking forward to some fresh tires. Hopefully we can look after them. Keep the temps a bit lower on them, maybe. Can you make a better setup for the tires? No, not really. Like I said, we are running the max pressures like you should. And unfortunately, it's not doing much. Oh my god. Chat, look at it. Holy shit, man. Should we just box? Should we just pit and get off these tires? There's just no rear grip. What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm pitting. I'm getting off these tires. There's absolutely no rear grip whatsoever. 36%. 109 degrees on that rear left tire. Are you shitting me? Lawson's pit on the soft tires too, so...
Okay, go,
There's stop number one, chat.
Fantastic stop. Faster than we were
There's stop number one, and Dimitri has kind of cooked.
Just one stop left in this strategy.
It's kind of cooked. Right. Let's see how the hard tires do in comparison. Maybe the hard tires will feel better. I hope they do. I really hope they do. $25K around the next stop. Yep. That next stop won't be for a while either, so you'll have to be patient. You'll have to be very patient. The hards look slow already. They are cold, to be fair. But I mean, it's not sliding as much. I mean, surface temp-wise, they went up to 110 there. That was on 10 stopping. He'd still cook on all the pit stops. I trust him. How did your gambling start? Yeah, I think a lot of people end up asking that question, to be fair. A lot of people do. Rough start or just undercut? A little bit of both. I mean, we had a good start initially. We were up to P6. But then the medium tires just started overheating like crazy on the rear. So we ended up pitting early to try and go into a fresh, hard tire. Hopefully keep it cool. And then we'll be all right, but we'll find out. Yeah, that's about 113 that time, right? 113 degrees. What cockpit do I use? I have the Next Level Racing FGT. We'll get a bit of DRS on Hadjar here too. Hard tires seem okay so far. Again, we'll keep eyes on it. Yellow flags. It's a Haas.
Caution, caution.
That'll be one of Ocon or Behrman. I think it's Ocon. It is Ocon.
Yellow flag ahead.
Esteban Ocon has pulled up on the right-hand side. And we can't overtake Hadjar, or can we? Green flags are out now of the Islamic O of Hadjar, right as the green flags arrive. And that is perfectly timed, perfectly executed past Isaac Hadjar. Lovely stuff. We'll take that. And we'll get another dose DRS down towards turn 4 as well. Beautiful. All right. Onwards and upwards, chat. Onwards and upwards. Again, we'll keep an eye on those tire temps. I'm just lifting a little bit through the S's, trying to make sure we don't overheat them too much. That's about 113 again. All right, I think this might work. The rears have just hit 100 on the core temp, so keep an eye on that as well. Yeah, command camera for my camera settings. You're nervous for those S's? I'm lifting on purpose, trying to keep the temps down. You can see the temps in the bottom right corner. 101 degrees on the rear left, 100 on the rear right. We don't really want to go any higher than that, so... keeping those rears down is very important at the moment. Is it a mod? Yep. We will have a cockpit cam next lap as well. Unless it gets blocked. Nico's well online. That was ill-timed. Very ill-timed. How many jumps did it place? We've gone for an early undercut. We were struggling with the medium tyres for the temperature, so we've boxed a bit earlier than we wanted to, but it is what it is. I have no choice. How can I have these mods? You can download them from overtake.gg. They're PC only, though. Has Max 7 Mercedes? No, not yet. We are going to get a cockpit. Oh, did that start in time? I don't know if that started in time, but I'll give you benefit of the doubt. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Do mods work on PS? Nope. Mods only work on PC. $104 on the rear left. Please don't go too much higher. Please stay around that level, I beg. Why have we changed view? We have a redeem on Twitch to do a cockpit lap. $105 on the rear left. That rear left keeps creeping up. I'm trying to be as gentle as I possibly can, but that rear left keeps on creeping up. I don't like it. I don't like it the slightest. Can I get past Hulk here? Yeah, easily. Good straight line speeds.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's
Beautiful straight line speeds. Very nice. $105 through turn 3. Jeez, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, Davo. Can I post more on TikTok? I try and post twice a week. I haven't posted much of the last week because I had the 24-hour bar and stuff like that, but I do try and post twice a week on TikTok. However, you'll get much more frequent content on the live streams. Much, much more frequent. 105 on the rear left, yeah. 106 now. I mean, the hard tires are definitely handling the heat better than the mediums were. Like, if we was at 106 on the medium, they'd be orange. But they're still green on here, so that's something at least. We are looking off this tire better, I'd say. 3-stop? No, we're 2-stopping. That's the plan. 19.2, new PB there as well. Didn't quite get DRS on Jack Dillon. %7% of the tires too, so Yeah, I think we're actually doing an okay job, aren't we? We are doing an okay job. 2 sets of hards. No, I've only got 1 set, unfortunately. We only have 1 set. Nikki and Trooper, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank you for following on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Is the FGT a good starting cockpit? Yes. It was the first cockpit I owned, and I still use it. Gotta hard allocate every race. It feels like I do at the moment. It genuinely feels like a lot of these tracks in the back end of the season are better with a harder tire allocation. Am I streaming tomorrow too? Yep. I'll be live tomorrow as well.
Gap to your teammate ahead.
I think people on mediums are going to go down, so now you can go up the grids, hopefully. As we get past Jack Doohan for P14 with 3.5 behind our teammate now. To be fair, we have gained a good bit on Russell, haven't we? Russell started on those hard tyres, but only 7 seconds behind. We are doing a decent job, aren't we? We are doing a decent job. Double dose of DRS, obviously. Only 1 detection point for those 2 DRS zones. .16.4 for Verstappen. He's flying, isn't he? Damn. We did a 20.4 for our last lap. A medium's good at Mexico. They'd probably be alright if they didn't overheat like crazy. What up, Pumba? Good to a Porsche career. What driver should I pick? Who's your options? Catching Russell fast. We are, aren't we? 6 seconds. Oop, there's a bit of a slide. That's the first slide we've had on those hard tires, to be fair. There goes Webber into the pits. Albon's in it as well. That will get us up to P12.
In the pit lane. Mark in the pits now.
5.9 to Russell. Wow. We're gaining very quickly on George Russell. 15 seconds to Antonelli. Less so on him. He might have had DRS, though, so... These hard tires do feel good so far. I like them. Where did we qualify? Qualified P11. Started P8. Did anyone see what the total stop time was, by the way? How long were we in the pits for? Anyone see how much we lost? .5? No, I mean the entire from start to exit. What was our time loss? .5 to Antonelli now. Got to try and get as much as I can before they pit. Not too sure when that will be, but if the medium tires are pitting now, it won't be too long. Was it 18 seconds, was it? Yeah, it's not a lot of time, is it? Brawn livery is so simple, looked amazing. Yep. And it was very easy to recreate as well. Very, very easy. Is Lawson gaining on me? 3.4. I think it's getting a bit, isn't it? You just got mechanical failure at Miami. Save me for an hour of pain. Yeah. If there's one place I'd want to get a mechanical failure, Miami is the place. For sure. Getting on Kimi. Yep, 13.9 now. We're not far behind Russell at all. Has Russell got an issue, maybe? We're getting very quickly on George. Driver in front. Oh, my mic's not working. Okay.
Gap to the car ahead.
Oh, it is.
2.7 seconds.
What? So is it or not? Driver in front. No, it's not. Okay.
That's Russell just ahead. Push for the position. Time last lap, 1 minute 21.8. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.7.
Yellow flags!
Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. They seem to have an issue. Okay, the safety car is out. Safety car is out. We need to form up at reduced pace. Keep a close eye on that delta
can't do
time.
anything.
Make sure to keep it positive.
I mean, we have a safety car for the first time ever. There was a stranded Williams, I think, on the final sector, heading into the stadium
Brawn coming
section.
in for his stop.
I don't think we can pit, though, can we? I don't think we can pit. Shit.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
We have no, like, decent tyres to box, so we have a medium and a soft only. And there's no way I can make that work to the end. I think we've got to stay out. If we pit, it's to mediums, yeah. And I don't really want to go medium tyres after what happened last time. Cool your tyres at least? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I don't think we can stop. I think the tyre options we have aren't suitable, really, so I think we've got to stay out. Unfortunately, that's pretty good news for Antonelli. I think Antonelli might stay ahead of us if he chooses to pit, which he does. That is not a good safety car, is it? That really isn't a good safety car to have at the moment. I mean, nice for a safety car to finally turn up in my career mode. But man, that is not a nice time to have it. Oh.
Piastri, stop.
We are ahead of Antonelli. And ahead of Sainz too. Okay. They are on fresh hard tyres though. That's the main downsides. And the gaps we would have had when they pit have come down quite a lot. So P9 is our net position for the time being, but the strategies are going to be awkward from here on out, aren't they? Very, very awkward. All right, well, see what we can do, I guess. See what we can do. And of course, when it does, it hurts. Yep. It would always come out at a very ill-timed place, wouldn't it? Lewis on softs. Yeah. I mean, that must mean he's doing a medium to the end after, maybe? I don't know. Is that the V8 or V10? This is the V8. You're sleeping, mate? What? How? Why did Sainz just box again? Sainz just pit again. Wait, what's he doing? Sainz did ass just pit again. This safety car's still so far away as well. Bug? I have no idea. He's lost out on a few track positions there too. I guess they're doing plan C over at Williams. All right, fair enough. Whatever. Big up behind Norris on subs. Yeah, he'll blitz me early on. He'll blitz me. Tire tips have come down already, which is nice, but I'm still trying to catch the damn safety car at the moment. There we go. We've caught up.
Okay, stand by. We see a problem our end and we're looking into it.
What's going on? Why is everything very ill-timed right now? That safety car was ill-timed. The mediums were ill-timed. Now we might have an issue with the car? Brother, please. Is it DRS? ERS. Fix it now, before the race restarts. Fix it right now. I think safety car might be in next lap.
Looks like the ERS isn't functioning. The guys are working on a fix.
It's stuck in none. This should fix, right? Before the safety car comes in. It better. It better. How are we doing on fuel? We're good on fuel. Nice! It's fixed. All right, that was only a short-term... that was only a short-term problem. It lasted about 4 corners. All right, that's that issue out the bag. Let's not have that anymore, please. Appreciate the free R&D points, though. Raj and Tabor, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. What difficulty do I play on? I think right now we're on 108, I want to say. I actually don't know where we are right now, I'll be honest. Forgot. Have we DNF this season? Yes. In Miami. It wasn't like from our own fault. We chose to retire because we... Well, I mean, I guess it was our own fault, but we didn't crash out. We just retired in the pits. We were so far down, we were like, nah, let's just call it a day. It's Miami. I hate Miami. We're all the way down in, like, last place. Just save the engine.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap.
Is it still 105 from yesterday? No, we upped it since yesterday.
Remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line.
We upped it since yesterday.
Until the green flags.
All right, here we go. Safety car in this lap. Everyone's caught up. We'll be back to green flags on lap 29 for what will basically be the second half of the race almost. And Lando Norris on fresh soft tyres behind us. He'll be very quick. Here we go. Away we go. I did not have anywhere near the grip Hamilton did. And he has blitzed off into the distance already. That's not ideal, is it? Is Lando Norris going to try for it here? I'm just going to try and break slipstream. Here comes Lando looking to the insides. Goes for a late braking move. There's a lot of kerfuffling going on up here. It's back markers. There's back markers in this. And everyone's getting held up by it. I did not realize there were blue flags up ahead. There's a couple of drivers have been lapped. Oh my goodness.
Still looking good.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to try and make the most of this.
Stay out a little longer if you can.
Oh my God.
Got that confirmed.
Thank you very much. I will take that. See you later. Now we run as fast as we possibly can. How many positions we gain there? 3, 4? Cheers back, Marcus. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We are definitely going to fall backwards from here, though, aren't we? We are 100% only going backwards from here. There's so many cars behind me. I don't have any DRS either.
Okay,
oh, it's only just got enabled. Okay, that's fine.
DRS is now.
Here comes Tsunoda. It's not really a lot faster right now, is it? On those fresh soft tyres in the straight line. He'll have a lot more grip in the corners, that's for sure. Cool. Mate, look how many cars are behind me! What the hell is this? All aboard the Vince fam train, bro. What is going on? If I don't laugh, I'll cry. Oh, boy. Here comes the train. Yep, Lance Stroll's got DRS. Looks to the outside. No way through. Oh, mate, we're going to drop so many positions down towards turn 1, aren't we? We are a sitting duck compared to these guys right now. Just pluck my feathers. Oh, boy, sliding out of turn. The final corner.
Okay, the car
oh, my God.
Pulling away from you at a
oh, my God.
2 seconds a lap.
Oh, my God. And just like that, we're back down to P8. Well, that was fun when it lasted. Jesus Christ. That was enjoyable while it was there. But it's quickly, very quickly fell apart. Oh, man. Notorious coming in with a 12-month resub as well. Thank you much, Notorious, for the 12 months, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a split chat to welcome Notorious into Vince fam. For the, what was it, 12 months. You'd love to see it. 12 whole months as well. 1 whole year. Legend. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Just about got DRS through there. Freaking tractor, right? God damn. That was painful to endure. Very painful. How many more cars are behind me? Like 6, 7 cars, maybe. Worst safety car timing? Yeah, that wasn't ideal, was it? Oh my god, cars, chill, relax. We've got DRS, but I don't think it'll do a lot for me here. Oh, his bomb dropped at me. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, we've still got position. Stroll and Norris are battling through turn 3. We'll take a bit of DRS again. It's like you're a backmarker, literally. Maybe I was the one getting blue flagged. Both the Mercs are fighting behind me. That's good for us. Yeah, that safety car timing was really pretty damned, wasn't it? Not much we could do. When we're like box? Not for a while, I don't think. Another 15 laps, maybe. Maybe the medium tires feel better in the final stint, I don't know, but Max and Piastri already checked out. Yeah, they dipped. Absolutely dipped. Literally watching 2023 Verstappen all over again. No one's better than safety car. 2 safety cars. Hopefully the next one will be nicely timed, though, right? That'd be ideal. Well, here we go again, chat. Brace yourselves. Yay. I love having a shit box. I'm literally driving a fucking Volkswagen Polo compared to these guys, bro. Jesus. Literal tractor, yep. We are the white and green tractor. Or yellow, whatever you say. Where's that guy to explain what ERS is? Or what the tightest track on the calendar might be. I forget, what is it? Spa, right? Are we going hard on mediums for the final stint? I wish we could go hard tyres. But unfortunately, it left me mediums. Here goes Carlos Sainz. Oh, mate, this is horrible. Everyone's on fresh tyres, man. Everyone's on fresh tyres. Lawson Sainz going side by side. Bit of contact there. This is just painful, man. I want fresh tyres. But apparently I don't deserve them. They're still side by side, really? Fellas? Yeah, we're still side by side? Okay. Anyone want to give it up? God damn. I mean, that'll keep me in DRS for now at least, so that's something, I guess. Where's Mark? Tell us that tire pressure reading 0. I've not had that much this game. I think they might have actually fixed it, finally. Imagine you get tagged by Behrman. I mean, it might happen. He's on much better tires than us right now. Although I don't know how long the soft tires are really going to last for, so... Go soft? No, no way.
The gap to the car in front is
definitely not going soft tires.
Well done. Let's try and get past in the
This race has actually been really unfortunate. We was actually doing all right. That safety car just completely ruined it. I think our strategy was cooking. We were catching up to the Mercs nicely. were faster than Mercedes, both of them. The strategy was definitely cooking. That safety car has really, really, really put a knife through our plan, essentially, isn't it? Very badly timed safety car. Let's just hope those soft tires around us are going to start dropping off maybe around now. Tire temp's still a bit higher, but not as bad as they could be at least. Oh, man. Still just keeping in DRS, though. It's really not looking good. No, it's not. The top 10's about 6 seconds away, I think.
Right, keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
Still got DRS, though. Is the car not good this season? We do have the second worst car on the grids. But we were cooking, like I say. We were doing well. We boxed early for the hard tire, and we were getting nicely. Our tires look good. Everyone was on an older tire, so we were getting a nice bit of time, but now everyone's on a fresh tire. We just have nothing. That safety car has completely destroyed our race, actually. We've been crying out for a safety car for so long. And we get one at possibly the worst time, really. It was not good at all. I guess example of be careful what you wish for, right? That is exhibit A of that catchphrase. Yeah, that ERS system has been there for a long ass time. He would not stop talking about it, would he? Still doesn't, I don't think.
No concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Is the game worth it just playing controller? Yes. It's very controller friendly.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 8.7.
Just about clinching DRS there. I think we have to be very patient right now, chat. I don't think there's a lot we can do. We've got some great straight line speed against Behrman, though. Finally around the outside. That's a nice move. Gets back into P13. Even Gazzy's having a go at him here as well. Double dose DRS as well. Perfect. Relev's at 108 degrees now. Oh, come on. Still worth it. I don't know much about F1. I'd say you can learn a good bit about F1 because of this game. Could definitely teach you a good few things.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.4 seconds.
Gaz will get me here. I think Behrman might get back on me as well. Surely there's some saying they'll balance temperature in front and back. The only things we can really do is change the brake bias. But if you go much higher than 56, you'll be locking up everywhere. So I don't really want to do that. It's unfortunate at the moment, very little we can do. Like I said, I do think I'll turn off the core tire attempts because they do seem a bit broken annoyingly, which is a shame. Behrman had a little look on the inside at turn 4. Just managed to hold it off, though. But like the grip I get in the middle sector is just non-existent. I have to wrestle the car to make sure it stays pointing in one direction. If I go through 71 laps of not spinning that middle chicane, I'll be very happy. Very, very happy. Loading up too much fuel? No, fuel-wise is all fine. It's literally just because this track is so brutal on rear tires. The issue is it wouldn't be so bad if the AI was affected by it too. I think that's like the #1 problem with it, really. Is that AI don't get affected by tire temp. So they just get infinite grip, essentially. They'll get tire wear, but they don't get any tire temps.
Yellow flag.
Oh, yellow flags. Could be a freebie somewhere. Has someone spun or someone slow? It's a Ferrari. Is that Charles Leclerc? Is it Lewis Hamilton? Someone's very, very slow up here. It's Lewis Hamilton going very slow. Is he pulling over or is he... Has he got a puncture maybe? Nope, he's out the race. Second retirement of the day. Lewis Hamilton is getting an early shower. He will not be taking any further part in this Grand Prix. So, one freebie for the day at least. That's something. That is something. Three cars did I rate this race? 2. We had Ocon go. We've had Hamilton go now. Cool coming in with a 51-month resub. You love to see it. 51 whole months. Appreciate that. 51 months score. Very kind of you, my dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, get a little spin chat. Welcome call into Vince fam for the 51 months. Appreciate it, boss. Hope you're doing good, man. Should get DRS. There we do. What caused the safety car? One of the Williams spun and got stuck with traffic. Pretty much the only way I get safety cars, essentially. Are we targeting a points finish? We were, yeah. But, oh, God. Like I said, that safety car has really, really put a knife to our points finish. We would need another safety car, I think, to have a chance. No safety car, not for that, no. I never get VSCs or safety cars for mechanical failures. The only time I've had that happen is when I get 2 mechanical failures at the same time. It'll bring out a safety car, that's it. Or actually, if it rains. If it's raining and there's a mechanical failure, there'll also be a safety car for that. But, no, in normal conditions with just 1 mechanical failure, never does anything other than a yellow flag. We are keeping up with Bevan all right here. I think those soft tires might be dropping off now. This would be such a shame, man, to fall outside the points. Such a shame. 30 to go. Mossy, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Meanwhile, I get a mechanical, a red flag at Hungary for mechanical failure in full dry conditions. I'm so jealous of that. I really am. Can we swap save files? I don't get safety cars. What do you have your thingy set to, noob? Your frequency of the safety cars and stuff. It's just a command camera. But spell camera correctly with an E, not an A. That bit of the game is unrealistic. Yeah, like I said, I've seen a lot of people have different... a lot of people have so many different amounts of safety cars. Like, I barely get them, but people will always get them. It's really weird. Increased everything. Yeah, same as me. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I wonder if there's, like, a game file you can edit or something. Probably not, but... I don't know if there's a game file you can tweak to increase the amount of safety cars, something. But I'd happily do it. Our pit window right now is lap 48 for a medium tire. How many laps is that? 23? Yeah. Our teammates in. Is there a mod to fix safety cars? Not that I've seen. You can take a browse, but I don't think there is.
Mark is in the pit lane. Mark in the pits now.
I mean, we could always do a second stop again. We could go mediums now, or maybe softs now, and then go mediums after. But I think we just don't really gain the time doing that. I don't think we win the time back. Oh, God. I think you're going to it sliding all over the place. Yeah, kind of already am, to be fair. Doing the best I can with it, but... Don't like this position at all, dude. I don't like it. I really do feel like this is a race that's going to get away from us. Really should have been a points finish. So unlucky with that safety car. Behrman's in. His soft tyres are done for the day. Yeah, you're right, noob. You're right.
Tsunoda's in the pits.
Hi, Yuki. Go into your force, make a ridiculous save. What if I don't save it, though? What if that ridiculous save doesn't get saved? What's our wear now? 38 on the rear left. Yuki was faster in the straight there.
So gap to the car ahead.
Well, I had DRS and battery.
0 seconds.
Damn. Where did we start? P8. You can tell he can make it to the end, but it'll be bad. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be very bad. And it's already starting quite a lot. Don't think it's worth it, really. And what, for 18 seconds difference in the pits? Definitely not worth it, I don't think. Definitely not worth it.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Here goes Yuki.
6.7 seconds.
That'll be the easiest overtake he makes today. Carlos Sainz has pit as well. I think, yeah, he's going mediums to the end, probably. I mean, those medium tires at the end must be kind of cooked, right? If he's going from now to the end, that's going to be tricky. But it is AI, so who knows, truthfully. Who knows? Who DNF'd? Hamilton and Ocon both DNF'd. Oh, come on. I just like a touch a bit of throttle out of turn 5 there, and it's just sliding everywhere. Man. Safety car now would feed families. I'd be so happy if we got another safety car right now. Oh my god. It's going, chat. It's going. It's going. Is that third stop for Sainz? Yes, it would be. Yeah, his safety car pit stops were weird. I don't understand that. Why are you modding F125? Because I can. What sort of question is that? Because I want to.
3 seconds up on you. Keep pushing.
You think Boggs this lap? That would be 26 laps on medium tires. We barely did 15 on the first stint. I don't know, man. Unless we can, like, magically look after the rear tires. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. It's that turn 5. That turn 5's the worst. For some reason, every time I touch the throttle through there, the back end starts sliding. I think we need to try and get through a few more laps, I'm not gonna lie. Who do I support in football? Arsenal. You are lighter now? Is it 26 laps late, though? Will it be good enough for 26 laps? I have a feeling probably not. I would definitely like to try and get close to the 20 mark, I think. Gasly's in. I thought you'd say Man United. God, no.
You're going to be on mediums.
Into P11. Gasly's on hard tyres as well. Just fighting the car through turn 1, 2, and 3.
Car ahead's come in to fit the mediums.
I mean,
Car
look at the
ahead now
difference of the
running
tyre wear
medium
between the
tyres.
fronts and rear tyres. 20 and 17 on the front tyres. The rear's on 43 and 38. It's crazy, man. Such a big difference to tyre wear. Is this my team? Yep. Temps. 108 on the rear left. This game chews through rears so much. I've noticed it more in the last few races. I don't know if it's like an upgrade we did to the car. Maybe we did a TYRE upgrade without realizing or something. But it's definitely been like more noticeable in the last few races. The rear tires.
You're running low on ERS. Reminder that you can play around with ERS modes in the MFD or lift sometimes and ease onto the brake pedal for some manual recharge.
Sainz is 7.1 behind us. Let's see how much he gains in the corners, shall we? Probably quite a bit. Most of my races have double the rear wear, really. I didn't notice it as much like the first half of the season. Like I say, mainly a lot of the races in the second half has been more tricky with the rear tires. Maybe it's just a coincidentally the tracks as well. There is a tire bug. You can turn it off by turning off the carcass tire temperature settings. Yeah, I know. But I'm pretty sure that's only because of the tire wear upgrades. The tire wear upgrades, I'm pretty sure, destroy the rear tires. So, like I say, maybe I accidentally did a tire upgrade without realizing. Maybe I lower the diff. Wouldn't really do much, unfortunately.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box
And the
this
fuel
lap,
ones,
box
yeah.
this lap.
Yeah, me and Tom were discussing it the last couple of days. And we both come to the conclusion it's definitely the upgrades that do it. The £1 F1 team? Yes, sir. Our budget is basically £1 as well, to be fair. All right, I think maybe 2 more laps, shall we, box? Get to Saba 25 seconds. Okay, yeah, we'll do 2 more then. We should come out in front of them. We'll do 2 more laps, we box. Can I buy your team for £1?
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
Maybe when we're done with the career, you can. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, my God. Relax, tires, please. For once. Damn, dude. £1.50.
Okay, the car behind's catching you at a rate of about 2 seconds a lap. Be aware.
Tom turned off carcass and temps and then said it saved like 85. Yeah, if you turn off the carcass, if you make it surface only, basically, you don't get any carcass temp at all, basically. It just stays stuck at 85, sorry. It's dead set at that point. I wonder what you do with the tire pressures then. If you keep the tire setting to surface only, I wonder what happens to the tire pressure settings. Sliding around like crazy still. £2 a miles bar. What about a battered miles bar? That's how the Scots do it, right? Should we box now, maybe, chat? Should we just pit in this lap? Because I've just got no rear tires again. I think we've hit a brick wall with these tires. Yeah, I'm boxing. I have no regret. Just gonna box, get off these tires, and speed in the pit lane. I just want to die, man. Oh! £3 mega-sized Kit Kat. How many bars do you get on the mega-size? It didn't even tell me how fast I was going there. Scott, here we batter anything. Pizza Mars bars? Yeah, I've heard you guys will batter anything that comes across your fish and chip shop.
There seems to have been a problem attaching the left front wheel. We need to try and put that behind us though and finish this race strong. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
GG's! GG's! That's the prediction over. That's the prediction over. Pay them out, mods. Pay them out. Pay them out. Engine sounds horrible, I can't lie. New gen take. Gotta be. Gambling never fails. I mean, the tires feel good so far. I give it 5 laps. And they feel like a wet tire. Karma for rewinding and flashbacking. I'll take it. I'd rather lose 2 seconds in the pits than 10 seconds on the penalty. I'll take it. A worthy rewind. It has forced to come out behind Bortoletto, unfortunately, but...
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 6.
How do these mediums feel? They feel fine. But we've got to wait until they get hot. That'll be the issue. My ears are too sensitive for these V10s. That'd be fitting if it was a V10. Just wait to hear a V12. They scream even more.
Okay, no issues.
41k to Ching.
Keep taking care of them.
Unbelievable. He can't keep getting away with this. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. That's a little bit hairy. Got hit by a nice wave of dirty air through that. We have 11 seconds to Ollie Behrman, man. This race just... I cannot believe how this race just got taken away from us. It got literally ripped away from our hands. We were looking pretty damn good. We had great pace at the start of that hard tire. But that safety car completely destroyed it, didn't it? Completely ripped it away from us. I don't know if we'll get past Bortoletto here. We're just going to save some battery. We'll do it at turn 4. Still too far back, damn. That Monaco win seems a while back. It does. If I could relive that Monaco day all over again, I happily would. What a time that was for Brawn. Maybe one day we'll have it back again. But it's not going to happen this season, that's for sure. Where did we qualify? We qualified P11, started P8. Unfortunately, the position we're in is not very telling of our pace, unfortunately. I do think our pace is a lot better than what a P14 might suggest. Right. This time, we'll get past Bortoletto at turn 1. What's your car on the R&D like, noob? Oh, blitz by Jesus. Dimitri messed up again, didn't he? 4.8. 4.8. Last. Am I just, like, upgrading my car wrong or something? I don't know. It's very weird. Very, very weird. 9.6 to Behrman. Try and bring that gap down as much as you possibly can. How long's it been on those hard tires for, I wonder? Driver in front. Oh, right. The game's not detecting my microphone again for some reason.
That's Behrman ahead. And the time last lap, 1:19.3. And gap to the car in front, 9.9 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Okay, they've done 10 laps on those tyres.
Red tires are 100 degrees. Seems okay at the moment, doesn't it? Not sure how long it'll be like that for, though. 18.4 new PB. Is Gabby going to get me here? Surely not, please. Need another safety car? That'd be nice, but I don't think the game likes me enough for that, unfortunately.
Next car is 10 seconds ahead.
The game does not like me enough for one of those. Or a safety car that'll benefit me, at least. Come on, Gabby, we've got to be faster, man. Can't lose time to Behrman. We're trying to catch him. Where's Mark? I'm not too sure. I think P18. I think it's behind Hulkenberg. The rear tires seem okay now, don't they? They seem like they're holding it a bit better at the moment. I am trying to be obviously a bit more cautious with them still to make sure they don't get too high, but they've kind of sat around that 100 mark so far, which is fine by me. All right, here we go on board plateau again. Lost a bit of time that time round.
Manage your tyres.
Let's spy down towards turn 1. Been begging for a safety car forever and finally gets one at the worst time possible. Yep. That's my life in a nutshell right there. That is my entire life in a nutshell. We're going to get lapped at the end. We might do. Oh, God, that was a horrible time to sneeze. Oh. Shit. That was a horrible, horrible time to sneeze. Thanks for the blessings. 102 on that rear left there. .6 to Behrman. Gain a bit more this time round. .0 new PB as well.
8.7.
I'd really like to try and break that DRS to board Celestial. I don't like that he's staying with me right now. I don't know if it's on like a fresh hard tire or something, but I don't like that he's staying with me. I think Max is already ahead of you. I don't think he is. Is he? Oh, he might be, actually. When the hell did he lap us? Maybe when he lapped us. Verstappen's pace in the second half of this season's been unbelievable. He's, like, consistently been a good 20, 30 seconds ahead of his closest competitor. He's literally turned into a 2023 car all over again. Crazy. .3 to Gabby. Sorry, to Ollie. Trying to gain any little bit of time I can right now. Sure, that's just Sonoda ahead. Oh, it might be, actually. You're right. Wait, is it? Or is the Ferrari behind us leading? Maybe we haven't been lapped. Maybe that Ferrari behind is the one leading. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. We'll find out in the race. Or we'll find out when that Ferrari comes to lap us as well. Maybe Verstappen has completely dipped off into the distance. I don't know. I think Max is behind the McLarens. I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't shake off Bortoletto, man. He won't go away. Lewis or Charles leading? Maybe, I don't know. It's very difficult to tell by the map who's in the lead. 8.1 to Behrman. Lewis is out, so it's Charles. Oh, yeah, true. Very true. Bortoletto gets by us again. What's his tyres on? Driver in front.
Bortoletto ahead. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 11 laps old.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
1 minute, 8.
They are,
okay,
they are relatively new.
By around 2/10 each lap.
So he has got a better pace than them, then, to be fair. Fair enough. That's fair. I wouldn't mind working with him to try and catch Behrman, but I don't know if his pace is good enough. Hopefully a bit of DRS down to turn 1 will give us a good chunk of time. We shall see. Hello. How do you put your mic on for the engineer to hear you? I believe it only works on PC. I don't think you can use... I don't think it works on console.
No need to worry about the tyre condition.
We're going to bottle again.
Looking good.
Down towards turn 1. Our straight line speed today is very good. Makes for a change, doesn't it? It's actually a little bit different this weekend. It turns out we're faster in the straights than the AI, but they're faster than us in the corners. Very, very different to normal. It's PC on AI, I thought so. To 7.9 to Behrman. Just not getting enough right now, are we? Getting nowhere near enough. Red Tire's still trying to get loose on me. Still fighting him like crazy, man. We'll have to get a piece to download mods, but too expensive. Yeah. I think it's definitely a great investment. I love having a PC. But, yeah, it's very, very pricey. I mean, there are, like, a lot of ways to do finance. If that's something you can or prefer to do, maybe. I know PayPal does, like, 0% interest and stuff like that, so... If you're fine with doing it on finance, it's a good way of doing it. Come on. Oh, come on. Rear tire's getting a bit sketchy again. Are they getting hot? 104. It's not that bad. I mean, it's definitely not good, but it's not as bad as it could have been. I've been trying to look after the rear tires a bit more, which is why maybe the pace isn't quite as strong, but... Yeah. Catching on Behrman a lot. We're getting about 7/10 there, maybe, on that lap. Also, it's by the monitors, keyboard, and mouse, and the wheel. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the mouse and keyboard I had probably cost me like a total of £70–80. I don't have like a very fancy one. But yeah, the monitors, they can be quite pricey. Especially if you want a good one too. That is valid. Dead's crashing into board sets and cause safety car. Well, Plan C does exist for a reason, doesn't it?
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 6.5 seconds.
Plan C does exist for that very reason. What percent AI? I think we're at 108 today. 108. Oh, that was horrible on that outside curb. 6.4 to Behrman, come on. Still gaining, not a lot, we're still gaining. Literally drifting around the hairpin. Oh, it's so bad. So damn bad. Watch, that's what get me again hit.
22.6 seconds.
Behrman's still 6.4 away. I do feel like this DRS swapping with board sensor kind of is working in a way. It's definitely not as fast as it could be, but we are still getting on Behrman, so 9 laps to try and catch him. We're definitely not scoring points there, that's for sure, unless there's a very late safety car, but I very much doubt it. Very much doubt it. Unless we put board sensor on the wall real quick. Apex GP style. DRS down towards the final sector, come on. Definitely struggling for grip. Oh. Definitely struggling for grip. 100% struggling for grip.
We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tires.
What's up with the timing today, bro? Why is everything so perfectly ill-timed? This can't keep happening. It can't go on like this. It can. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Brown trousers moment, yep. Ah, man. Okay, I'm ready for the race to end, chat. I was hoping we could try and catch Behrman and have a battle for P13, but now we've lost Bortoletto instead. It's just, this race has been so against me today. And the rears are starting again in the middle sector now. This race has been so against me today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, I'm surprised it took 63 laps for us to have our first spin, I'm not gonna lie. It took quite a while. But, man. It's my birthday coming up, and I want to get a new racing wheel and brakes. Do you have any suggestions for under £250? What do you have at the moment? You say a new one, so I assume you already have one, right? One winning 20 races, it can't go on like this, can it? Rick Cran.
Okay, here's the gap.
What a man Nick McCarthy was. What a man.
3.7 seconds.
Oh, jeez. I mean, we are still getting on Bortoleto. Maybe we can get back to P14. Maybe that'll be our task. Try and get back to P14. We were trying to hunt down P13, but maybe now we just focus on 14th instead. Annoyingly. The brakes still do feel a bit sketchy on the rear end heading into that corner. The car is definitely feeling a lot more undrivable than it was earlier, though. I've always spin again, but into Bortoleto. In that case, I will do everything in my power to catch up to him. That Ferrari is gradually getting on us. I did think he'll lap us. I think we have already been lapped by whoever that Red Bull is in first, but I think this Ferrari will definitely confirm that. This has not been a lesson in time management. Honestly, if anything, it has. Because for a while on those hard tires and for a while on those mediums as well, we did have to, like, take it very easy on the tires to not overheat them. And unfortunately, it was still a little bit too much. I mean, look how much is sliding through there. I just tipped the car in a little bit and the back end is just sliding through that left-hander at turn 7. I think it might be turn 8, actually. I think Mexico's an extremely underrated track. I don't disagree, actually. I actually think Mexico's quite overhated. You have a Thrustmaster T128. You could probably get its brother, the T248. I think that'll be about 250. It's a bit more of an upgraded one. Can Selp affect tires? Yes. Mainly the tire pressures. But our tire pressures are exactly what they should be, so... I don't know. Oh my god! Just fighting the car, man. 5 laps to go, maybe 4. We'll find out in a few moments. Looks like no points once again for the 5th race in a row. Yeah. It's a very difficult period for Brawn, this, isn't it? Very, very difficult. Like I say, I do think this race was quite unlucky.
Still looking good.
I do think we were bitterly unlucky this race. Because our pace at the start of that hard tyre was really good. And we found a bit of a comfort spot with those tyres too. But then that Seds car came out and completely ruined the race for us, didn't it? So I think this was definitely a top 10 calling our name, but luck just fell a bit short today. It was a really good start to the race as well, don't forget. We got up to P6 in that first stint. Really do feel like we've had some good points dropped away from us today.
Blue flag.
We are being given the blue flag here, so... He's a bit too far away to let him by at the moment, though. Don't think he got DRS. We'll let him go at turn 4, I think. Yeah, Charles Leclerc in P2, so we have definitely been lapped then. Definitely already been lapped. I'll see if we can try and sneak a couple DRS zones, something from Charles here. That'd be nice. And hopefully catch up to Bortoleto. Oh my. Chat, this car is undrivable.
Okay, blue flag conditions, create a gap and let the car behind through.
This car is completely undrivable.
5.9 seconds.
Oh shit, it's a second McLaren. Getting all the blue flags right now. But this car is just not drivable, man. Absolutely undrivable. Just the rear is snapping around like mad. I mean, time time's not even that bad now. 104 and it was still going crazy. Thank you, Oscar, for the DRS. Appreciate you. Oh, man. Hopefully Charlotte Leclerc can catch boards before the race finishes. Yeah, strike on those boards at least. Yeah, don't think we get any points for that. We would in bowling, but we don't get any points for that in the race, unfortunately. When I actually ran default setup around Saudi Arabia on F124, the car feels so stiff. Yeah, that's typical default setup, though. I've actually heard that the default setups on F125 aren't that bad. Apparently, they're actually okay. They're usable. They get a little bit more DRS there on Piastri. Can I try and sneak one more, maybe? That'd be nice. Yeah, honestly, I do think I'll probably turn off the tyre temps for the next race. They're definitely bugged. Definitely bugged. I didn't get a DRS, unfortunately. Handling feels like F123, more like 22, to be honest. Much more like 22. I think Alonso is fighting for P5 again, by the way. Bro, this Constructors battle is falling away from us, isn't it? That fight for P5 in the Constructors is really, really slipping away.
The car behind is
Maybe report this. It's already been reported.
Well done.
I checked the forums on the EA Creator Network Discord last night, and yeah, it's had a good few reports. We'll see if it gets looked into. Fucking Mexico City drift, dude. It's a shame because obviously playing with tyre temps makes it so much more immersive and realistic, but unfortunately the problem is the tyre temps are not realistic at all. How do you turn off tyre temps? It's in the simulation settings. We'll actually do it. As soon as this race finishes, we'll go and do it. All right, next lap's the last one, chat. This race has completely fell from us. We really looked like we was on course for good points at the start of that race, but unfortunately, it's going to fall short here. We're getting blue flags once more. That is Yuki Tsunoda. So it's Max Verstappen who's leading then. Max Verstappen is leading this Grand Prix. Shock. Shock horror. This is a bug with tires, so it's with surface only. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. Again, it's only related to the tyre wear upgrades.
We're not racing the car behind.
And I think I might have one or two, so yeah, we'll have to turn it off if that's the case. I know Mexico, generally speaking, is a bit bad for tyre temps, but yeah, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry, I can't let Alonso lap me, chat. I'll rather take a penalty. This can't happen. I cannot let our Constructor rival lap us. I'm going plan C here. I'm sorry. I'm fighting him for this on-track position. He is not lapping me. He is not lapping me.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead. 7.5.
I ain't allowing it. Alonso's not going to be happy. I ain't allowing it. I cannot let our Constructor rival lap me. Nuh-uh. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't care. I don't even care that I lose the position.
Right, race over. Take care of the car.
Oh, man. What a brutal race, man. Absolutely brutal race. Lost spot to Hulk, but worth it. Absolutely. Absolutely worth it. Oh, dude. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal. How do we get a penalty? Ignoring blue flags. I did it on purpose. I could not let Alonso lap me.
They've got the momentum on their side. And it's for the others now to
oh, man.
To stop that.
Max Verstappen with another win, chat. This guy cannot stop winning, can he? He cannot stop winning. And it's another landslide win for him as well to go with that too.
Let the celebrations begin.
It's tough to be a Brawn driver right now, chat. It's tough to be a Brawn GP fan.
It's another top step for Max Verstappen.
7 filler finishes in bug 2. Yep. Yeah, me and Tom were talking about it last night and the night before and a bit today as well. So, yeah, we both realized what was causing the issue. Did Dimitri mess up? He did. The prediction's been paid out. Don't worry, Luke. It's already been paid out. Not here to race. We're here for combat. Yep, apparently so. We are the F125's version of Apex GP.
Well, what an end to another
man.
weekend of racing.
What a
Thanks
race
to
for Verstappen,
everyone
bro.
who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Started P9, wins the race, gets fastest lap, and wins it by 39 seconds to Charles Leclerc. This is literally 2023 all over again. He can't stop winning. He cannot stop. Charles Leclerc finishes in second place. Lando Norris on the podium as well. I think that might put one hand on the title for Max Verstappen there too. Oscar Piastri in fourth. Tsunoda in fifth. Alonso, Russell, and certainly Stroll and Sainz are your point scorers today as well. Unfortunately, Alonso and Aston Martin do pull away even further in the Constructors' Championship. And Williams also close up, only by 1 point, but Williams do gain a vital point on us heading into the next round in tomorrow's Brazilian Grand Prix. P15 and P18 for the P15 and P18 for the Brawn duo today. A very tough one. We started P8, we finished P15. You never want to go backwards when you're starting that top 10. And like I say, I do think, generally speaking, our pace was actually okay. You know, look at our fastest lap compared to all the guys around us. I think our pace, genuinely, was pretty decent. We could definitely got a top 10 today, I think. But the safety car coming out halfway through that, well, actually, relatively early on, actually, wasn't it? Relatively early on in that hard stint, completely messed up the strategy, and everything went downhill from there. So, unfortunately, yeah, P15 is where it is for us, and P18 for Mark as well. Just the two DNFs today with Lewis Hamilton and Esteban Ocon out there as well. They're both retiring. Let's have a look at the Drivers and Constructors Championship heading into the next round in the Brazilian Grand Prix. Mark Webber sits in P12, still on 32. Enzo still in 13th on 29 as well. No movement in that area, but unfortunately, Carlos Sainz does get us 1 point over in the Drivers' Championship. Ocon still only 2 points ahead as well. Thankfully, he had that mechanical failure. Constructors Championship-wise, P6 is where we are right now, and we stay there as well. We are 6 points up on Williams now, and we fall even further behind Aston Martin, 24 points behind our rivals. So, unfortunately, it looks like Aston Martin might be claiming that 5th spot unless something big happens in the last 5 or 4 races. Check replay for safety car restart carnage. Good point, actually. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What lap was it? It was around lap 31, 32, right? We'll be able to see when we catch up here. Was it 29? Yeah, I think you're right. This lap here. I was trying to break slipstream here. I could definitely have snuck up the inside there, couldn't I? Oh! There's a bit of contact between me and Norris there. That could have easily clipped his wing. Look at this move, chat. Look at all that shit going on. Look at this. Round the outside. 1, 2, 3. Boom! 3 positions gained. We lost them all in about 1 lap, but, you know. That was the only good one we had in that race, basically. Yeah, those back markers were a problem, dude. An absolute problem. And they really need to make the, what's it called? They really need to make the overtake, the, unlap the safety car. Is that what it is? I think that's what it's called. They should really allow back markers to unlap themselves on the safety car, though. That Williams, yeah. Who was that? Was that Albon? I mean, you can't see the chaos he causes in his POV. But, bro, it's so bad. I mean, I don't know what the racing ball's doing there either. You can just see me creep around the outside. Don't mind me. Just making my way through. Oh, the AI is so stupid. Let's actually see what caused the safety car, shall we? It was Alex Albon that caused the safety car, I'm pretty sure. I think end of this lap, maybe. I looked up, saw your P5, then looked up 2 minutes later and your P9. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't ideal. Brad, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Dumbledore, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate the follows on Twitch, guys. While overtaking someone? Oh, well done. Well done. While he was overtaking Hulkenberg. Bro, what the fuck? It looks so stupid. It looks so stupid. Even Hulkenberg sat there for a second like, what the fuck just happened? Bro. It's literally like he just suddenly got a propulsion of jet engine fuel or something. Oh, God. F1 movie accuracy, literally. Lore accurate F1 movie, huh? Oh, man. Oh, bro. What a difficult race, huh? What a difficult race. Right. If you want to be nice to me, game, if you want to give me some good news, I'm very okay with you giving me Hulkenberg real quick. Very okay with it. How are we only 3 on the fan rating, dude? Jeez. Straight through the hairbox? Yeah. I'm honestly surprised Hulkenberg didn't get damage from that. Very surprised. Right, come on. Give me the goodies. Give me what I'm looking for. Give me the Nico Hulkenberg. The Nico Hulkenberg. I think that's a bit too much pronunciation on the H there, maybe. Lots of upgrades here. Oh. Really isn't our day, is it? It really ain't our day. Today was not meant to happen, was it? Today was just not supposed to happen. Do I just resend that contract? No, I think we're gonna have to. We need a higher chance, don't we? 19 million? Bro, that's too much. I've already offered like 24 for Jensen. I'm gonna stick with the same contract. I just hope he accepts it. Oh, okay. Shit. I'll go back to that again now. It like froze for a second. It wouldn't let me do anything. Hulkenberg. Send contracts. Let's try again. Let's see if he accepts the next one. We might get a response from Jensen for the next Grand Prix as well. So let's see if that happens. In the meantime, let's quickly do some R&D. We'll do wheel rim covers. That's fine. Good development. Standard. There we go. Chassis on the way. Those two are 2 days away from being done. And that's almost done as well. Okay. Tough tire temps. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Sim settings, right? Low fuel mode, hard. Surface type, realistic. Tire temperature, here we go. So surface only. And hopefully that will fix all the issues we're having. A lot of people are having the same issues. So I think, unfortunately, it's the only way to fix the ongoing problems with the tire temps. It's a shame. I'd love to get the tire temps on, but it's clear that they are very broken. Can we actually see how many tire upgrades we have? I have 0. I don't have a single tire upgrade. I don't have a single tire upgrade. And it was that bad. The entire time it's just Mexico have more upgrades than you. Oh, dude. I wonder if the latest update might have done something as well. In what I've seen, my upgrades have never any problems. Have you done Mexico yet? Unless maybe there's something else that might cause it. Like I said, the only ones I've done so far are weight redistribution and weight reduction. I don't think anything here would cause it. We have one fuel efficiency upgrade. That's fine. That won't cause too much of a problem. Although saying that, I am currently doing that one. I'm going to cancel that. don't think there's anything causes it. Look, amount of R&D points? Yeah, we have a lot. Problem is I can't spend any of it. Do I ever play with any of the other wheels in the background? No, not really. Okay, let's skip some time on then. Let's skip on a bit of time. We'll do some activities here as well. Let's autofill all of these. And advance on. We should be getting a good few upgrades arriving here. As proven.
Bad news, I'm afraid. They were dissatisfied with the terms we sent over. You'll have to let us know if you want to go back in for them. I'll await your word.
I cannot wait to end this stream. I cannot wait to end the stream, chat. This day needs to end very quickly. Very damn quickly. Let's send another contract. Hopefully we're here before the next Grand Prix still. We have a bit of time. We might hear back. Let's see. Oh, I need to contemplate everything.
Multiple parts out of research. Don't forget.
Do you know what? We'll actually talk to Borsetto here. Borsetto might need to be an option at this point. We'll chat to him. Let's see what his early requirements might be. 279 engineering workforce. Damn, that's quite a lot of engineering workforce. Fan rating 4, that should be fine. Constructors, R&D 5 might be okay. Hopefully it'll be okay. Difficult to really say until we get there next season, but annual salary is very cheap, less than 5 million. Signing bonus 650k. Very cheap signing, isn't he? Very, very cheap signing. I don't mind that. We'll chat to him a bit more. At the moment, there's a glitch after where a couple of seasons you have to about 30 million. Don't know if it's fixed. I believe that's all like sponsor payouts, no? I'm pretty sure. That's an easy signing if Hulk or button fails. Yeah, exactly. Let's see, are we going to hear anything? We have a lot of upgrades.
Bad news, I'm afraid. They were dissatisfied with the terms we sent.
What's going on?
You'll have to let us know if you want to go back in for them. I'll await your word.
What's going on, man? Nothing is going right today. Oh, God. It really is a dark day. The entirety of the Mexican Grand Prix onwards needs to be forgotten. It might be the performance. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just send him another contract. Someone with more money. I don't know if I'll have enough, though. Like, we're already spending 25 million, possibly, for Jensen, so... We'll just send it again. I mean, let's see what Jensen says.
Chief, I must remind
if anything.
We have parts fully researched that are waiting for
Won't find out about Jensen until tomorrow, unfortunately.
car.
Right, let's get some upgrades assigned, shall we? Equip to Weber and equip to Weber. There we go. Right, we had some upgrades coming through there, which is good. We have a bit more development we can do, I believe, as well. So we had a failure on that. That's not ideal. We'll have to redevelop that one. Chassis, we've had some upgrades there. That's nice. We'll do these two here. Good development. Did you really give Nico a firm handshake? Yeah. Let's get these redeveloped as well for the our regulations. We'll need those. And then durability, we'll have to redo that as well. Good few failures there too. Jeez, this has not been a good day. Did we check tire upgrades? Yeah, we have 0 tire upgrades. If we go here, you can see it here. We have 0 tire upgrades. There is no reason why we should have so many issues at Mexico, but we did, so... I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we'll just play with tire temps off for now. It's probably the best we can really do, annoyingly. Why does it say we have, something here? I mean, our aero and our chassis is struggling a lot, actually, there, isn't it? Jeez. Not ideal. I don't know why it says we've got a notification. What is that? What's that notification for? Why not use the R&D points to upgrade the tire blanket and things? Because they are the very... they are the very thing causing problems. Press F2. I did. It's still showing, though. I don't know. Team performance is blinking? Yeah, I pressed it, but nothing changed. Have we got all the research going here as well? Let's double check. We could do one more on the weight reduction. Let's do that real quick. Start research there. Powertrain is fine. And then durability is good as well. Okay. That'll do, chat. That'll do. Wait, why have I got 1.3 million? How did we lose money? How have I just lost 2 million? Or is it because I sent the signing bonus thing? If they signed. I don't know. Our rivalry's intensifying? Oh, I know. The era-defining rivalry between ourselves and Aston Martin. Development? Does it cost that much money? Shit, it does. The game deducts a signing bonus from your budget? Oh, it does? And if they decline it, you get the money back, right? If they decline it, you get the money back. I hope. It better. Check progress history. I think you might look at the cost cap, no? More than anything. Finances. Driver salary payments, 609,000. Facility workforce, 396. Bro, look at our money dropping after October. Oh my god. Oh no. I was the program. All right, got you. Sorry, my bad. I thought you meant for the finances here. Yeah, so we are currently at... What is that? Just over 600, I think. About 650, roughly. It's kind of difficult to see exactly where you are there, but I think we're around 650. Only ahead of Sauber right now, so not ideal. Breaking news, Brawn tries to make a return but goes bankrupt in their first season. I mean, realistic to be fair, isn't it? Very realistic. Right, ladies and gentlemen. I think that'll do it for the night then. So unfortunately, a very, very, very disappointing result. All things considered, I really do think we could have got points today. But unfortunately, yeah, that safety car kind of ruined everything, didn't it? So unfortunately, no points on the board for us here in Mexico. Tomorrow, we have the Brazilian Grand Prix, a sprint race are in Brazil as well. But you're going to try that race with the TYRE TEMP stuff, and fingers crossed it does make things a bit better, because I don't understand what was going on today, but it was absolutely horrible. There was no rear grip whatsoever. So hopefully Brazil tomorrow will actually have some better fighting and can look after the tyres better as well. But we are in the backstage this season now. Only 4 Grand Prix remain before we head into Season 2. And they consist of Brazil tomorrow. And then next week, we have Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. So hopefully tomorrow, Brazil, please can we score some points? I'm begging. I'm on my knees. We need some damn points. That P1's doing a good thing that will happen this year. I mean, you know, we still got like a P4 and P5 here and there as well. But, yeah, I don't know. Hope we make improvements Season 2. Me too. Me too. The regulations didn't really hit us too hard, so fingers crossed that puts us in a good position, but I guess we'll find out next season, won't we? Gallagher, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be done and dusted for the night. As always, we are going to raid up to someone as we always do, and we are going to raid over to the wonderful Miss Dana Ray. She's live right now, playing some more Expedition 33. She's also a big F1 fan herself, so if you guys want to chat F1 to her, I'm sure she'll be more than happy to have some conversations about F1 with you. I'm back live again tomorrow, 5 UK time as always. I do have a dentist appointment at 3:30 tomorrow. I don't live too far away from the dentist, but I might be a little bit late tomorrow's stream. I'll let you guys know on Discord if I'm going to be late. If I am late, it'll only be like by 15-30 minutes, something like that. But I'll let you guys know on Discord to make sure that I'll be back on the on stream in time. But yeah, we finished P15. We did indeed. We did indeed. All my social medias are in the chat, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, on the chat right now. Make sure to jump in on my Twitter, my Instagram, my Discord, but do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements as we go live. There's a schedule, so you can see what we're doing what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. But until tomorrow, have a fantastic rest of your night. Give the Vincent Reds up in the chat, and I'll see you guys ready for the Brazilian Grand Prix, where hopefully we can bounce back. We need to bounce back. It's getting sketchy right now for Brawn GP. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll see you guys ready for the Brazil GP tomorrow evening. Bye-bye.